Hello, Internet. I'm Insane Lane, and welcome to Bad Erotica Book Club. Warnings right off the top. Tonight is going to be especially hard. I'll repeat these in about 5 minutes when people have had a chance to find a seat. And check out the ducks, of course. You are all very nice tonight. They've all behaved. StreamYard has had some issues the last few days, just FYI, because I've had it crash on me a few times. They seem to be making a lot of changes. Like, every time I log in, there's like, look at our new feature. We've added the ability to do this. And it's something different every time. So they're making a lot of changes. And it's caused some performance issues from time to time. Oh, I am so nervous tonight. Because out of an abundance of caution, which I'm glad that I did, hello. It's also YouTube being YouTube. Yeah, did you get hit with the YouTube outage yesterday or the day before? It went down for like an hour, I think. Yeah, because I got hit with that. But I don't normally scan ahead because I don't want to spoil anything, and this is hard enough to read once. But given his dropping a hint that he would like her to quote, resist him in bed, I wanted to be warned if that was coming up. So I did just very briefly, quickly scan ahead, and I did not find that, but I found something arguably worse. It'll be more in the second half of the evening, but I had to make special warning cards, so we will have those in just a moment. Let me start flipping through them because we have quite a lot, as you can see, for the warning cards. We have our usual warning that this is a horrible book, because I think all of last week was just him being incredibly angry at her because how dare she go out with friends and go to a bar and act like a normal, like, 20-something. And by the way, he's still mad at her after, because we've caught the bad guy now. We know it's not the end of him, but he got caught in Gray's apartment with a gun. So he's freaking out about that, about, oh, Anastasia could have been hurt, but she wasn't even there. Because she was out. So he should be, the rational person goes, oh, it's good she was out with friends because then she wasn't there when the maniac with the gun broke in. But Gray is not a rational person, as we know. So he's just incredibly pissed that she went out with Kate and disobeyed him. And that's what it was, because he said it like 5 times. It's not about her safety. It's about he was just pissed off. How dare you disobey me? You told me you would stay home and you didn't. And he was just absolutely furiously mad at her and was very much restraining himself from physically beating the shit out of her. He also said that like 5 times, that he wanted to just beat her into compliance, basically. And that he was holding himself back from doing so, which is not what you want to hear from your husband of like 1 month or ever. But again, reminder that he is the worst. He is literally the worst. And he's getting worse. And the more we're in his head, the worse it is. But yeah, there are some things coming up. So I made new warning cards. Please heed all the trigger warnings. And thank you to my boyfriend for encouraging me to make this one, because I was at first like, oh, I'm the only person that has this, so it's going to trigger the fucking shit out of me. But, he pointed out that it's actually more common than people think, so therefore it got its own warning card. But the one to pay attention to, and I hope YouTube doesn't kill me for putting this up, but I had no other way to say it, is this one, because this happens coming up. This is in the second part, and that's why I'm sitting here shaking already. This is when I need drugs. I mean prescribed drugs. Don't freak out. I'm not talking about crack. I'm talking about, lorazepam. I don't know if this comes up. It might. Like I said, I skimmed and I found all the bad. I did not read it word for word, so heed all warnings. Hopefully, I will find some way to make this not horrible and crack some jokes, and we'll find something to laugh at. That is my biggest goal tonight. I'm going to take every opportunity to laugh really hard at whatever we can find to laugh at. And that is how we're going to get through. But for now, all rise for our national anthem, please.
If you're still struggling with consent, just imagine instead of initiating sex, you're making them a cup of tea. You say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they go, "Oh my God, I would love a cup of tea, thank you." Then you know they want a cup of tea. If you say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they're like, I'm not really sure. Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then, and this is the important bit, don't make them drink it. Just because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, "No thank you," then don't make them tea. At all. Just don't make them tea. Don't make them drink tea. Don't get annoyed at them for not wanting tea. They just don't want tea, okay? They might say, "Yes, please, that's kind of you." And then when the tea arrives, they actually don't want the tea at all. Sure, that's kind of annoying as you've gone to all the effort of making the tea, but they remain under no obligation to drink the tea. They did want tea, now they don't. Some people change their mind in the time it takes to boil the kettle, brew the tea, and add the milk. And it's okay for people to change their mind, and you are still not entitled to watch them drink it. And if they are unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want tea, and they can't answer the question, "Do you want tea?" because they're unconscious. Okay, maybe they were conscious when you asked them if they wanted tea, and they said yes, but in the time it took you to boil the kettle or brew the tea and add the milk, they are now unconscious. You should just put the tea down, make sure the unconscious person is safe, and this is the important part again, don't make them drink the tea. They said yes then, sure, but unconscious people don't want tea. If someone said yes to tea, started drinking it, and then passed out before they'd finished it, don't keep on pouring it down their throat. Take the tea away. Make sure they are safe, because unconscious people don't want tea. Trust me on this. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, "But you wanted tea last week," or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat, going, "But you wanted tea last night." If you can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex? Whether it's tea or sex, consent is everything. And on that note, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea.
And I forgot to unmute myself. Hi, everyone. I said I went with a bit of a princess look tonight, so we got our fancy dress pinned onto my tank top. This tiara is not secure, so if it falls off my head, please laugh very hard. I know, isn't it pretty? It's like, it costs like $5. Oh, I love cheap jewelry. You know, it looks really great, and you don't feel bad if you break or lose it. So I am pro cheap jewelry. But for now, we'll introduce our pantheon of ducks. We have our 2 new duck stages. This one I need to position a little better. I'm going to work on that. We're still trial and erroring. But we have space for more ducks, which we'll get to in a minute. But for now, let's do roll call. We have... Why am I blanking on the first one? God. We have Ralph, Charlotte, Steve, Paddington, Caspian, Inspector Clouseau, Dumbo, Sally, Bill, Xavier, Eloise, Pongo, Mitch, Sansu, Bob with 2 B's, Sasha, Bartholomew, Alex, Chuckles, Melman, Naruto, Jeremy DeWitt, Cinemark, Alan Tudyk, Jeeves, Playboy, Jethro, Gilbert, Vixen, Dennis, Rosie, House, Susie, Wolfie, Russell, and Mark. Ha! Got the ducks. I'm getting better with the new ones. And we still have some ducks available. We have our random ducks. There is actually a witch duck in here that I'm really hoping we get out before Halloween because that would just be cool. Then, of course, we need an appropriately witchy name. But we'll see where we go. So we have these 5 random ducks for $10 to the PayPal link that should be at the top of the chat, and I hope I remember to pin that. We also have our pantheon of painted ducks. These are by request. Just say which one you want. We have Chicken Jockey, Spock, King Midas, Cupid, Frosty the Snowman, Orion Slave Girl, Scuba Duck, and Flounder. So if you would like to sponsor one of our painted ducks, just say so in the message portion, and it will go on the stage with the name that you decide to give it. Very carefully setting that down. For $25, we have these very real police handcuffs, which I remembered to clean this week because I always forget to do that, and I remembered to clean them. So I'll put those on for 20 pages for $25, or for $50, I'll wear them the whole night. Please specify. For $50, I will chug this glass of wine filled to this in one go, probably without being sick. I'm going to want to do that a lot tonight. This is also a night where there is no limit on the chugging. And for $100, I will turn the camera off for a moment and put on this spiked bra and turn it back on. It will be visible, especially in this outfit. And reminder again that the spikes are not sharp. They do not do permanent damage or draw blood or anything that crazy. They're just uncomfortable. And that's what makes it fun. So we're still in the middle of chapter 25 because we're in the section of long chapters. The next chapter is super long too, so we're going to get to the start of it and then bail at some point. Because it's also like 50 pages long. It's getting so chilly now. Like we're into proper like fall weather, and I have a feeling it's going to be a like bitter cold kind of winter. Yeah, because the air's got that constant like smell of ice and frost in it. Okay, so we have him telling all his family we should keep security because we're going to need them, blah, 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 because he's not convinced the threat is over while he's losing his mind and being angry. Ryan and Sawyer give Taylor and me a full debrief. I can't decide if Ryan is a hero or an idiot for letting Hyde into the apartment. His face is pretty battered and he has a cut over one eye. After their altercation. Judging from his bruised face, he must have had quite the skirmish with our intruder. He says he only let Hyde in because Anna wasn't here. I glance at Taylor, whose mouth is set in a grim line. Ryan put Gail at risk, panic room or not. The good news is that Prescott, before she left this morning, located the CCTV footage of Hyde arriving in the basement garage. His van is still down there. Oh yeah, he was also pissed that because Anna came home and found Sawyer like detaining Hyde, that she insisted they call the police, because that was not the plan. Gray came within about a millimeter of saying that he planned to torture and murder Hyde. He genuinely came very close to saying that, but he was definitely planning to, interrogate the guy himself before calling authorities, if ever calling authorities. We can say that with certainty. Trusty Harley Quinn glass full of tea. I asked Sawyer to let Detective Clark know. Yes, sir. Is that all? Taylor asks Ryan and Sawyer. Yes, sir, they say in unison. Thank you for everything, I tell them. I'm grateful you caught the bastard, Ryan. I felt an enormous sense of satisfaction knowing I brought the guy down. Let's hope the police charge him, I add. Well, in what universe do the police not charge him? He committed breaking and entering and he had a gun. And you have video of him blowing up your server room. The fact that we know this guy gets bail somehow Just makes me go, what? Ryan and Sawyer leave. I have a carpenter arriving in a half an hour to repair the broken door, Taylor informs me. Good. I'm going to scour what was on Hyde's computer to see if I can find any further clues as to what could be behind all this. Sir, we have a potential problem, Taylor says. What? Technically, Ryan did grant Hyde access to the apartment. I don't think this legally flies. I mean, they're about to say, like, it's not breaking and entering because he was allowed in. I don't think that flies. I pale. Only under unique circumstances, and Hyde was armed. True, but it's something to bear in mind when speaking with the cops. This is gonna be the loophole. This is gonna be the bullshit excuse for why he gets out. Yes, agreed. Talk to Ryan. Will do. Taylor, take the night off. Kale too. In fact, all of you. Mr. Gray, you had a very late night and little sleep. Did Sawyer and Prescott as did Sawyer and Prescott watching my wife last night. Taylor looks grim. I'd like to leave Ryan on lookout. He's in no fit state to go out. Okay, so we're gonna make him work because he's not in a good state because he got beat up. Like, by the way, is nobody telling him to go to the hospital? Like, thank you, sir. Taylor nods and exits while I turn my attention to my computer, specifically the files that Barney recovered from Hyde's hard drive. At 10:45, I stop combing through his creepy, obsessive collection of all things Gray. I log on to WebEx. Vanessa is online too, and we start our conference with the Securities and Exchange Commission. It's a brief but convivial chat, and GEH is co-opted into a task force that will examine the issue of conflict minerals in tech. When we hang up with the SEC, Vanessa informs me that she's located Sebastian Miller, the truck driver who rescued Roz and me when Charlie Tango went down. She's introduced him to our logistics team, and he'll shortly become an affiliate with the haulage contract that GEH uses. That's great news. Okay, I like that he's doing something nice for the truck driver guy. Mr. Gray, he was stunned to get the call. I bet. Thanks for tracking him down. When that's over, I call Senator Blandino. Our conversation is short, and we resolve to have lunch next time she's in Seattle. Taylor is standing in the doorway when I finish the call. Yes, Detective Clark is here, sir. Show him in. Detective Clark has a firm handshake and a curmudgeonly hangdog appearance. Not hound dog, hang dog. It's hyphenated. I have never heard the phrase hang dog. HANG-DOG. Maybe it's a regional thing. Mr. Gray, thank you for seeing me. Please sit. I direct him to a chair in front of my desk. Thank you. I was hoping to get a brief history of your dealings with Jackson Hyde. Of course. I explained that I own SIP and that Anna used to work for him, until he was fired and all the circumstances around that, including my run-in with him at SIP. You assaulted him? Clark's eyebrows are raised. I taught him some manners. He attacked my wife. Yeah. I see. Notice how, like, he's talking to a cop and he has no problem saying any of this. If you check his employment history, he has a track record of being fired for assaulting his female colleagues, and yet never arrested, and I'm not even questioning that because it's so true to life that, guy in power position sexually harasses female assistants and keeps getting moved around and promoted and everything else. Yeah, that's entirely accurate. Come on. There we go. You think he was behind the GEH arson attempt? I do. We have the CCTV from Grey House. Yes, I've seen it. And thank you for the CCTV from the garage. The forensic team have been examining the van. Did they find anything? This. He pulls out a plastic evidence bag. In it is a note. He shows it to me so I can read the note through the bag. It's scrawled in black Sharpie. Gray, do you know who I am? Because I know who you are, baby bird. I love that the detective's just carrying evidence around. Like, You wouldn't just have a picture of it on your phone? Like, no, we have to have the actual note. No E. If I said E, that was my mistake. But yeah, no E, but otherwise that's correct. Yeah, I have no idea what it means. I mean, maybe it is an actual typo in the book. That wouldn't. Maybe autocorrect got it and nobody noticed. I look at the words blankly. What a weird note. Do you know what this means? Clark asks. I shake my head. No idea. He slides it back into the inside breast pocket of his jacket. I have some questions for Mrs. Gray. How is she? She's good. She's remarkably tough. Since when? Is she here? She's at work. You could phone her. I see. I prefer a more hands-on approach. I'd like to talk to her again, face to face. Clark grunts. I'm sure I can make that happen. Given the intense press interest in my wife and me, I would request that you go to her office. I can do that. Found it without the hyphen, looking sad, ashamed, or guilty, often with a dejected and defeated demeanor. Okay. So like every TV cop from the 80s and early 90s. That is a hell of a way to describe a character. She didn't even spell it right. I can do that. He nods and sits quietly while I send a quick email to Hannah to see when Anna might be free. Hyde had a gun. Does he have a license for it? We're checking. Have you spoken with the FBI team investigating the sabotage of my helicopter? We've been in touch. Good. I suspect he might be behind that too. He does seem a little obsessed. A little. I tell him about Hyde's computer hard drive and all the information he had accumulated about my family. Clark frowns. Interesting. Can we have access to that? By all means. I'll ask my IT people to send it to you. My computer pings announcing a response from Hannah. My wife is free at 3 this afternoon at her office. Excellent. Well, I won't keep you, Mr. Gray. He stands as I do. I'm relieved you have him, and hopefully he'll stay behind bars for a long time. Clark's smile is menacing, and I suspect he's thinking the same. Very great view you have from up here, he says. Thank you. Taylor shows him out, and I compose an email. From him to her restatement. Anastasia, Detective Clark will be visiting your office today at 3 p.m. to take your statement. I have insisted that he should come to you, as I don't want you going to the police station. Can you imagine if this is like how police actually worked? Like, because this is not accurate at all. I go back to searching through the contents of Hyde's computer. An email from Anna arrives. Her to him, okay, AX. At least I get a kiss. Oh god, there's more emails. I open up Hyde's files once more. He has a great deal about Carrick in one of the files. Why is he so interested in my dad? I don't get it. Notification of an email from Anna pops onto my screen. Her to him, your flight. What time did you decide to come back to Seattle yesterday? The kiss is missing. I respond. Why? I'm just going to read these like text because they pretty much are. Why? Call it curiosity. What is she trying to find out? I send a glib answer. Curiosity killed the cat. What is that oblique reference to? Another threat? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? Did you decide to return because I went out for a drink with my friend after you asked me not to, or did you return because a madman was in your apartment? How has she not figured this out already? He didn't know about Hyde when he landed. She knows this. How is she confused about this? Plus, he's made it abundantly clear that the only thing he cares about is that she disobeyed him. Like, there's no guesswork here. Hell. I stare at the screen, uncertain what to say. It wasn't a threat. Jesus. She knows I came back before I knew about Hyde. If she doesn't, she hasn't done the time zone math. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's obvious, and she's stupid, but she's not stupid. Though apparently she is. Would you like some lunch? Yeah, sure, thank you, Gail. Didn't you give everyone the day off? Didn't we just have him saying he's giving everyone the day off, including her, so why is she there making him lunch? I'm awake. Very good, Mr. Gray. With a polite smile, she leaves me with my thoughts. I'm still trying to think of something to respond to Anna when I hear the ping of a new message arriving from my iMac. Oh boy, this is a very long email from her. From her to him. Here's the thing. Yeah, she did the math. She figured this out. I will take your silence as an admission that you did indeed return to Seattle because I changed my mind. That's all in caps. I'm an adult female and went for a drink with my friend. I did not understand the security ramifications of changing my mind because you never tell me anything. Wow, she's actually calling him out and she's entirely correct. Like, he is a complete asshole and definitely put her at risk by not telling her what was going on. But also he's an asshole for, just everything else. I found out from Kate that security has, in fact, been stepped up for all the Greys, not just us. I think you generally overreact where my safety is concerned, but I understand why. But you're like the boy crying wolf. Yes, he is. I never have a clue about what is a real concern or merely something that is perceived as a concern by you. In other words, my darling, you are paranoid and somewhat delusional. I had 2 of the security detail with me. I thought both Kate and I would be safe. Fact is, we were safer in that bar than at the apartment. Had I been fully informed of the situation, I would have taken a different course of action. I understand your concerns are something to do with material that was on Jack's computer here, or so Kate believes. Do you know how annoying it is to find out my best friend knows more about what's going on with you than I do? I am your wife. So, are you going to tell me? Or will you continue to treat me like a child, guaranteeing that I continue to behave like one? You are not the only one who is fucking pissed, okay? Anna. Cursing in shouty capitals, too. Oh, what is the worst possible response he could give? 2 can play at that game. So rather than taking any responsibility for his bullshit and leaving her in the dark, he's just going to yell back at her. Ugh. Still working because someone can't keep minor timelines straight and another editor isn't effective. Yes. God, what you would have to do to this thing to edit it properly. Like, Jesus. And I cannot claim to have any skills in, like, the editing department. I'm quite atrocious. Okay, here's his response to her. This is going to be great, I'm sure. As ever, Mrs. Gray, you are forthright and challenging in email. Perhaps we can discuss this when you get home to our apartment. You should watch your language. I'm still fucking pissed too. I'd be sending him a picture of me doing this. Like, go fuck yourself. Fuck it. I don't want an email fight with Anna. That's all you ever do. I storm out of my office and into the living area. My temper eases at the sight of cold chicken salad that Mrs. Jones has prepared for my lunch. Maybe I'm so mad because I'm hungry. Thanks, I mumble. I'm going to the Greek deli that Mrs. Gray likes to pick her up favorite foods from there for this evening. She'll just have to pop them in the oven or the microwave to heat them up. Great. I say, distracted. Why are Anna and I always fighting these days? When have you not been fighting? From the time that you first met, all you have done is fight and fuck. That is all you do. That is your entire relationship. You're either you're doing one or the other or both all the time. Mr. Gray, Mrs. Jones is trying to get my attention. Yes, thank you for this evening. I must say you look tired. Have you thought about taking a quick nap? Oh, so I guess he gave them, like, this coming evening off? I frown. A nap? I'm not a child. No, it's just an idea. Yeah, dude, you look like crap. You haven't slept in like 3 days. And you flew across the country twice in like 12 hours. It's just an idea. I'll take it under advisement, I mutter and bring my salad into my office. Welch calls while I'm eating. Welch. Interesting development in the Hyde case, he rasped in his gruff voice. Turns out Hyde's van in the garage was kitted out with a mattress and enough ketamine to fell a Texas rodeo. Ketamine. Shit. I was right. So his paranoid delusions about Hyde being there to kidnap Anastasia, we're about to be told those are true. He got it right. He was like psychically correct in his completely unfounded paranoia because he had no reason. He's got no reason to think that Hyde is after her. Like that's where he keeps going wrong because yes, Hyde attacked her at the office, but everything else, literally everything else, has been aimed at Gray himself. So, like, the fact that he's about to be right is just such bad writing. Because, no, he should be completely wrong, and that should make him, like, realize how paranoid and crazy he is, and maybe give him some incentive to, get a good therapist. And possible, heaps of medication. Ketamine, shit. I was right. Yes, sir. And syringes. I grimace. I loathe syringes. Oh, don't tell me I share a mental disorder with this guy or I'll scream. Welch continues. Looks like our boy will be charged with attempted kidnapping, first degree. Only if he's stupid enough to confess, because possession of those, well, the ketamine's probably illegal, so I would think that's drug charges, but you'd need some kind of a statement of intent from him to get to kidnapping. They'll probably throw in criminal trespass, robbery, and illegal possession of a firearm, too. Also, there was a note. Well, the note doesn't get you anything. The illegal firearms is correct. I don't know where they're getting robbery and trespass is iffy. Clark showed me the note. Mean anything to you? No, and Hyde left it in the van. Maybe he changed his mind about that because it's nonsensical. Maybe. He was delivering lights to one of the new tenants in the building. Well, then he wasn't trespassing. If he had an official reason to be there, which it sounds like he did, that's not trespassing. Welch growls. And no mention of drug charges for the ketamine? Because he's not a doctor, so I'm guessing he didn't get it from a hospital. It's probably off the street. Nothing about that. I'm pretty sure it's a Schedule 1. I mean, that would probably be the best charge they could make against him, that or the firearms charge. Delivering lights. What do you mean? Yes, he was working for a courier company. The client lives in apartment 16. Oh yes, I've met him. Young guy. That's how Hyde got access? He's a wily bastard. Oh, so that's why we had the random guy in the elevator. At least I think that's who they're talking about. That he is, sir. Welch agrees. One more thing. I've heard from King County PD and the FBI. The prints match. We have him. Okay, so now you have his fingerprints on... is it the helicopter that they have the prints from or the server room? I don't know, but you have his fingerprints blowing something up. That's good. Looks like it. There must be a Detroit connection, but I'm damned if I know what it is, I mutter. I'll keep digging, Welch responds. That's it for now. Thanks for the update. He hangs up and I look at the remnants of my lunch. My appetite has evaporated. What the hell did that evil motherfucker have planned for my wife? Kidnap? Rape? Murder? And he had syringes. Perhaps he was going to inject her with a filthy, dirty syringe. Bile rises in my throat, but I swallow it down. I'm gonna puke if I have to read much more of that. Like, yeah, I feel ill. Ugh. E.L. James, why you gotta trigger my trypanophobia? Which in some ways, I have made progress with. Believe it or not, as bad as I still am, I used to be way worse. I had a psychiatrist at the time and addressed it for about 2 years, which, improved some things. I'm better with some things. I'm still at negative 1,000 on other things, but I can tolerate some things. But I get triggered. But it definitely helped. It's something that I would like to do more of, but I need somebody qualified, which is rare. Fuck. I have to get out of here and get some fresh air. Abandoning my lunch, I walk out through the living room and, ignoring Gail's anxious look, take the elevator down to the main lobby. The photographers have gone, so I slip out the front entrance and walk. And walk and walk. Life in the Emerald City goes on. People are going about their business. The streets are crowded, but I manage to weave my way through the throng. My poor wife. He could have killed her. Notice how he's again not telling her any of this. Like, the detective's going to interview her. He might tell her some of this, and that's not gonna make her calm down. If I ever get my hands on that evil, twisted asshole, I will end him. Once more, I imagine all the ways I could do that. Shit. Craig, get a grip. Yeah, you really do need one. I'm outside Nordstrom. Maybe I should buy something for Anna. Anything. I check that my wallet's in my back pocket and head in. I'm in the scarf section. A silk scarf. Yeah, that works. He's gonna strangle her with it at some point. You know this. This is foreshadowing. It would be burglary, and what about unlawful possession of a controlled substance, Schedule 2? I would think, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where's the drug charge? Maybe it is Schedule 2. I'm not sure, but yeah, where's the drug charge for the ketamine? And I guess because he went there with a gun, that makes it burglary? Handstand needles directed at me. I about passed out when I had to self-insert my Zofran pump for the first time. Oh, that sucks, cerebellum. Yes, I also can't stand aimed at me. I'm fine with like just normal shots now, as long as I'm not caught off guard, as long as it's not unexpected. I have to like mentally psych up first, then I'm okay. Can't handle blood draws if I can feel it. If I have that numbing cream stuff and it takes hours to work, then I'm okay. Can't handle IVs at all. Having any of it, can't handle. Tried to strangle a doctor once. Kind of. I didn't actually get my hands on him, but he was a fucking idiot, and he didn't do what I needed him to do, and it went disastrously wrong. And I'm so putting this out of my head right now because it's something that still triggers the shit out of me, and I don't need to be thinking about it. But yeah, my hand may have reached for his throat with some intention because he was really stupid and he deserved it. That's one I don't regret. Sometimes I regret when my PTSD makes me do things. That one I don't regret because that was entirely his fault. Burglary is breaking and entering with the intent to commit another crime. Oh! Okay, thank you for explaining. Yes, that makes sense. So yeah, burglary so it would be burglary, not robbery, as they said. But yeah, there's no trespassing for sure. And why is there no drug charge? Because I don't think he can get to a kidnapping charge unless he made some kind of statement of his intention. I'm calmer when I get back to the apartment. You didn't like your lunch. Would you like something else? Gail offers. No, thanks. I think I'll take your advice. I'm going to lie down. I'm exhausted. Gail is sympathetic. Once in our bedroom, I take off my shoes and lie down and close my eyes. Ugh. Sorry, I'm all stiffy. Seem to be having nighttime allergies. Anna is laid out. Well, oh, he's having a sex dream. Great. Anna is laid out before me, naked. She holds out her arms. You can do anything you want to me. A punishment fuck. She's in the harness. In the playroom. What will you do to me? I stand behind her with a cane in my hand. Whatever I want. She's on the table, face down. She cannot move. She's tied. I slap a paddle against my hand. Her buttocks clench in anticipation. She's on her knees, her forehead pressed to the floor. She's okay, so he's just having like flash images of her in like various positions. Her hands tied behind her back. I want your mouth, your cunt, your ass, your body, your soul. In other words, this sounds sorry, but that sounds like the okay, who fell down the rabbit hole with The Chilling Adventures of New Sabrina? Which, by the way, I hate that show. It's stupid. It's so stupid. But at one point, because devil worship is real, because they decided that these are satanic witches now, it's nothing like the original Sabrina the Teenage Witch that it supposedly is modeled on. It's really dark and twisted and dumb. Just ridiculously dumb. It takes itself way too seriously for the level of writing, because the level of writing is about a fourth grader. And it's Tim Burton just being Tim Burton. You know, it's fun, but it's dumb, and you can't really get too far into it. But there's one point where, as a new witch and coming of age, she's asked to, like, swear loyalty to Satan. And it sounds exactly like that. When the head satanic priest guy is saying, you know, you have to swear allegiance to Satan. You have to give him your body, your mind, your soul. It sounds exactly like that. It is dark. Yeah, no, it's for real. There's cannibalism, there's murder, there's evil magic, Satan is real, there's monsters. Yeah, it's very dark. Hello, Sethel! I need your dragons. We've gotten through one of the triggers, but there's more to come. I'm gonna put those screens back up at the appropriate time. But I am hoping I'm very drunk before we get to a certain scene that when I saw it, I immediately went, oh, good, I have to make new warning cards now. And also, just seriously, it's a very dark scene, and if for anybody ever watching this in the history of ever, if until this point you thought Gray was somehow redeemable, even though he's already a monster and a rapist, and, you know, our headcanon has him at a body count of like 14, and he drugs her constantly, which the book almost admitted a couple of times. If you still thought he was somehow redeemable after all of that, the upcoming scene it crosses so far over the line that, like, not only is he irredeemable, he should definitely be in jail or an institution. She kneels before me. I'm yours. I will always be yours, husband of mine. Mine, yours. Oh, thank God they left this out of the movies. And, like, God, how did they even make the third movie when they had to cut, like, 85% of what's in the book? Because you just could not show it on screen. Like, what the... How did they put a script together? Like, no wonder there's so much in the movie that is not in the book, because they had to invent things just to fill time. I wake, disoriented. I'm at home. It's late afternoon, by the look of the light. I check the time. 5:30. Anna won't be home yet. I rub my face and walk into the bathroom, a plan hatching in my mind. I'm anticipating one hell of a fight. Anna says she's pissed at me. In the closet, I remove my shirt and replace it with a t-shirt and change into my playroom jeans in readiness for her return. So he's already anticipating, like, He just said she's coming home and we're gonna fight. And he's getting dressed for the playroom. I need a minute. My brain just broke. And there's a puppy. And I need a puppy. Yeah, come here. Here, I have to position you so you don't ruin things. Not that you ruin things, you're a... And of course he muted me because he's a puppy and that's what he does. But yeah, that just broke my brain. He knows that she's coming home mad at him. They're going to fight. And he's getting ready to take her to the red room. I didn't actually look to see if the scene that I'm thinking of, because I think it's later. I don't think it's this early. If it is this early, I'm about to die, but we'll see. Hi. You're adorable. Yes, I'm getting the look that says, I want to lick your face, but I know I can't because you have makeup on, and I don't want to get in trouble by licking your face when you have makeup on. But also, I want to lick your face because I'm a doggy, and that's what I do. Yes. You have licked my face several times today. Yes. You licked my face like 4 or 5 times. He did some top-notch barking today. He had another dog outside that he had to bark at. I don't know what they were saying. Didn't seem to be that aggressive. Were you just trading neighborhood gossip? You know? Was there a squirrel? He doesn't like squirrels because they're, insane. And they run around him. Though he will bark to let you know that he saw one. He's just not sure what to do about it after that. Yes. Because squirrels are mean. They go up a tree and then they laugh at you. Which has totally happened. And for anyone who thinks squirrels don't laugh, pay more attention. They laugh. I have seen him chase a squirrel up a tree, and the squirrel literally sat on the branch out of reach and was laughing at my dog. Because you were trying to run up the tree and it wasn't working. Yeah. Because you barked to tell me that you saw it, so the squirrel ran away before you started. Yeah. Okay, so you're not, the best hunter doggy. That's okay. That's okay. You're still lovey. You're adorable. And you're sleepy. Yeah, sleepy baby. Okay. You want to go on your pillow? You go on your pillow and lay down? Yeah? Okay. You curl up on your pillow and I'll cuddle you again soon, okay? Yes. Good little baby. Okay. Say bye-bye for now. There we go. Good baby. Okay, I was really afraid he was going to move wrong. I have this pinned with straight pins because I could not find my safety pins that I thought were on my desk, but they are not. So I was very afraid that he was going to shove a pin into my tits. If I'm upset at you and you start with sex when I get back, I'm going to be more upset. Yes! And she knows that those are his dom jeans. So when she comes in and sees him dressed like that, she's going to know exactly what he is intending. Squirrels. All animals laugh. Watching a horse trip someone and proceed to wholeheartedly laugh at them is pretty funny. Yeah, that would be hilarious. Squirrels are mean. We had a dog that desperately wanted to get it, and the squirrel would come up to the window and sit with its back to it. Oh! Sit there while the dog would go crazy. Yes. There was a pigeon that used to do this to my cat. Oh, R.I.P. Thomas. I got rid of his things yesterday. It was really hard and I cried. And I got rid of his litter box. And I had a whole bag of cat food I hadn't even opened yet. So I just put it in the laundry room with a sign that says free cat food. So hopefully somebody takes it that has a kitty. It was hard getting rid of his stuff though. And his fur is still everywhere. I keep thinking that I hear him meowing in the bedroom. Every time something moves out of the corner of my eye, I look expecting to see him. Hopefully that goes away soon. But yeah, there was a big fat pigeon that used to come sit right in the window and just taunt him. Like, that's why he tried to put his head through the window 4 times. Because he wanted that pigeon bad. But that pigeon literally came like the same time every day and would just taunt my cat. Very mean pigeon. Change into my playroom jeans in readiness for her return. I tucked the new scarf into my pocket. I knew he bought it for kinky shit, because everything to him is for kinky shit. Maybe we can both get what we want? What? He's gone like full Delulu here. Like, she wants you to keep her in the loop and treat her like an adult and respect her and, like, fill her in on what's going on. You just literally want to physically beat her and violently fuck her to make yourself feel better and to punish her for not doing anything wrong. These don't go together. See, the book is trying to kill me. That's what it is. And I'm choking on nothing. Please be 30 minutes later so I can drink. Because, yeah, urge to pick up the box and just, like, pour it into my mouth is so high right now. Maybe we can both get what we want. In my office, I print out her email and notice that she hasn't sent any messages since our last exchange. Why are you printing? This is going to be dumb. My wife does not back down from a challenge, except for every fucking time. This evening will be interesting. Oh! This is why he gave the staff the night off. Oh, he's getting creepier by the minute. This is why he gave the staff the night off, so nobody will be there to hear them fight or hear him beating her. He doesn't want witnesses. Oh, that's creepy on a whole other level, because he did that earlier. I debated having a bucket nearby in case I needed to puke. Now I'm regretting that I didn't. This is like, oh, this is like premeditated domestic violence, which is not a thing, but should be. Gail is absent, as is Tyler. Idly, I wonder what they're doing. Or Taylor. Why did I call him Tyler? Ryan is in Taylor's office. He stands when I enter. Good evening, Mr. Gray. You can hang out upstairs. I'd like to give everyone the night off. We'll call you if we need you, so moving him out of earshot. He hesitates before agreeing. Okay, sir. And with that, I wander back into the living room and over to the piano to await my wife's return. This is so, like, seriously, if I wanted to script the setup of a horror movie, this is it. Behind me, the late afternoon sun is drifting towards the horizon, and I'm in my corner of the ring waiting for the match to start. Gloves on, mouth guard in. This is not how you should be anticipating your wife coming home. How many rounds will I go with Mrs. Gray? The soft ping of the elevator rings through the foyer. She's here. Showtime, Gray. The thud of Anna's briefcase hitting the floor in the hall is followed by her footsteps into the living room. She stops when she sees me. Good evening, Mrs. Gray. Barefoot, I swagger towards her like a gunfighter in an old black and white movie. My eyes fixed on her. Good to have you home. I've been waiting for you. I would be running for my life. Like, I come home, he's in that outfit. I know what it means. There is no one else around. We're alone. And he stalks towards me looking like that. I'm picking up my briefcase and swinging at his face. Or I'm pressing the button and getting back on the elevator. Have you now, she whispers. She's she's as beautiful as she looked this morning, though her eyes are wide and wary. Her guard is up. Yeah, if it's not God, are you kidding me? Game on, Anna. I have, I answer. I like your jeans, she murmurs, eyeing me from head to toe. I wore them for you. I give her a wolfish grin and halt in front of her. She licks her lips and swallows, but she doesn't look away. I understand you have issues, Mrs. Gray. From my back pocket, I pull out her shouty capped email and unfold it in front of her, trying to intimidate her with a look. By the way, this is a known subdom game that he is playing. The problem is, as usual, he knows the game and the rules, and she doesn't. This is the basic you did something wrong, now I'm going to punish you setup that does sometimes involve having the sub send like a rude email or something so you have something specific to punish them with. Like, you shouldn't have said this to me. That gets you like 10 whacks with a paddle or something. Something like that. It's a pretty standard setup. But again, he's the only one that knows the game is occurring. She doesn't know that she's playing. And also, he should not be doing this with a completely legitimate and valid email that she had every right to send, and he is not addressing what she said in it. Like, he's not addressing the content or that she called him out on several things. He's just mad that she got mad at him, which he totally deserves. Like, he's taking zero accountability. And he's doing worse than that because he's mad at her for being mad at him when she has every right to be mad at him. And he's also saying basically that his anger comes first in a weird way. That he's allowed to be angry with her, but she's not allowed to be angry with him. Wait, she's mad and comes in saying she likes the jeans. I thought she was mad. Yeah. But I think what she's doing is she realizes that he's furious and he's wearing his I'm going to hurt you outfit. So she's trying to placate him, as she often does. Because what does she do when he gets mad and violent? She placates him with sex and with submissiveness. So I think she's terrified, but she's trying to calm him down, basically. I want to know where that scene is. It's further than I thought. Okay, so no, the scene that I made the warnings for is not this one, I don't think, unless... Okay, seriously, are we about to get into like a 20-page sex scene? Because I'll die. No, it's got to be broken up. There's got to be just multiple sex scenes, which, great. But no, this is not the one that I made the warning card for, as far as I am aware. No, it is likely to have other things wrong with it because it's him having punishment sex, and that's just the fact that that's a phrase. I unfold it in front of her, trying to intimidate her with a look. I fail. Yes, I have issues, she responds, gazing at me, her manner forthright but her voice betraying her, all breathy and sexy. Okay, so are we trying to say she's turned on by him being like that? What the fuck? Make up your... God, did he do like the scarecrow gas thing in the elevator? What the hell? Leaning down, I run my nose along hers, relishing the contact. Her eyes close and she utters the softest of sighs. So do I murmur against her fragrant skin. Her eyes flutter open, and I straighten up. I think I'm familiar with your issues, Christian. She raises a brow, and humor hovers behind her eyes. I narrow mine. Don't make me laugh, Anna. Okay, wait, she's gone from pissed off to sexed up to laughing? What the? I remember her saying that to me not so long ago. She takes a step back. Why did you fly back from New York? She asks, her voice kitten soft, belying the lioness I know. Stop ascribing her traits she doesn't have. You know why. Because I went out with Kate. Because you went back on your word and you defied me, putting yourself at unnecessary risk. Again, if she'd been there, she would have been way more at risk. Went back on my word? Is that how you see it? Yes. She looks heavenward and then stops when she notices my scowl. But I'm not sure a spanking would be a good idea right now. Christian, she says in the same soft voice. See, we're emphasizing that she's being very submissive and placating him and speaking in soft tones to make him feel all big and strong and manly. I'm not saying I haven't done it, but that was for business. It was not in a personal relationship, and it was with somebody I was never going to see again, and I was manipulating into doing what I wanted. I would never, ever, 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 ever do it involving sex. Ever. Because that would be disgusting. I changed my mind. I'm a woman. We're renowned for it. That's what we do. I said that to Link the other night. It's true. Okay. If guys gotta own some of their stereotypes, this is one that women can own. We change our minds a lot. When I don't respond, she continues. If I had thought for 1 minute that you would cancel your business trip. She stops, seemingly at a loss. You changed your mind? Yes. And you didn't think to call me. How could you be so inconsiderate? That's in his head. But, dude, she doesn't have to call and tell you every fucking Okay, for one, she doesn't owe you an explanation for changing her mind. 2, fuck you. 3, your security was spying on her and reporting on her every move anyway. And if she had called you, how do we think that conversation would have gone? She calls him and says, Christian, I've changed my mind. I'm going out to a bar with Kate. What's he going to do? He's going to freak the hell out. He's going to scream at her. He's going to forbid it. And then he would have still gotten on the plane and come home anyway. This whole relationship is so fucked. Deal. James needs some therapy. Yeah. This is the kind of scene that makes me concerned for what the fuck her marriage is like. Because Jesus, if she thinks this is normal. Swing of emotions here has given me whiplash. Yes. My head hurt. Literally, my head hurts right now. No shit, a spanking wouldn't be a good idea. Don't throw the phone. Don't throw the phone. Well, unless you James nearby. I'm sure that's from something. Oh, itchy. Too many layers. Oh, I have a wire sticking into me. That's what I'm feeling. Oh, crap. When your bra pops the wire. Field James is nearby, bludgeon her with her book. Oh, persnickety, darling, you have come in. Oh! You have come in at just the wrong time. Because she's pissed at him. He's still incredibly pissed off and raging at her. And he decided to send all of the staff have the evening off. He's made sure that they're alone. He changed into his Dom jeans and waited in the dark in the living room for her to come home. And now he's confronting her because she yelled at him via email for keeping her in the dark and treating her like a child and being a, insane bastard. And he doesn't like that she yelled at him, and he's still on the fact that she went out for drinks with Kate after saying she wouldn't. He's still blaming her for that and like acting like she did something horrifically wrong, and that he expects to be obeyed in all things. And so now he's openly said he wants to violently punish her, while he's also having imaginings about killing Hyde. So, yeah, this is not going to go well. She's been changing emotions every 5 seconds. But she's seemingly trying to placate him with submissiveness. What's more, you left the security detail short here and put Ryan at risk. That is not her fault. What did he do? He's usually pissed at her when he fucks up. Yeah. He came home early and, he's pissed off that she made them call the police so he couldn't interrogate Hyde. They found out Hyde was, I guess, planning to kidnap her. I guess he was right about that. But now he's blaming her because your security was at risk. Your security should be better, dude. If your security guy can't handle, if he can't hold his own in a one-on-one fight, he shouldn't be working security. But it is not her fault that your security got, beat up. And again, she wasn't there. He should be grateful that she wasn't there and was safe, but he is not capable. This much of a control freak. Wait until his 3-year-old has a meltdown in public. Oh, God. Glue all the books together and fasten them to the end of a sturdy broom handle and go after James. You wouldn't be able to lift it. No, it would probably make a very effective weapon, at least a few times. Your cheek's pink. I should have called, but I didn't want to worry you. If I had, I'm sure you would have forbidden me to go. Yes! And I've missed Kate. I wanted to see her. Besides, it kept me out of the way when Jack was here. Ryan shouldn't have let him in. This is true, and she's right. But he did. And this is all Gray in his head. He's not saying any of this out loud. But he did. And had you been here... Fuck. Enough, Gray. I reach for her, pulling her into my arms. Oh, Anna, I whisper and hold her as close as I can. If something were to happen to you... Again, this is in his head. He had a gun. He had a syringe. He didn't, she whispers. He hasn't told her any of this, by the way. He hasn't told her that Hyde was planning to drug and kidnap her, that he had a gun, that he had a van with a mattress in it, and, I'm assuming something to tie her up with. He hasn't told her any of this. He is still keeping her in the dark, the very thing that she called him out for today that he's unhappy about. He didn't, she whispers. But it could have. I've died 1,000 deaths today thinking about what might have happened. I was so mad, Anna. Mad at you, mad at myself, mad at everyone. I can't remember being this angry. Except, she asks, once in your old apartment, when Layla was there. Someone else with a fucking gun. Yeah, notice all these people are trying to kill you? Maybe that's a clue. You were so cold this morning. Her voice breaks into a sob on the last word. No, Anna, don't cry. I loosen my grip and tip her head up. I don't know how to deal with this anger, I whisper. Dude, go to the gym, run on a treadmill, hit a punching bag. Call the sparring guy and, go 5 rounds. I used to have a way, but that's lost to me now. Okay, and again, dude, just beating the shit out of your subs until you break them. There are things you can do other than that. There's about 1 billion ways, and you have access to some of them, so, and she lets you do plenty of kinky stuff, so you have not lost everything. Stop with the, shit, don't go there, Gray. Yeah, he's gonna go there really badly. I gaze down into troubled blue eyes that draw the truth from me. I don't think I want to hurt you. That's why I was cold. I was raging. This morning I wanted to punish you. Badly. And... how do I explain that? I want to rage at the world, and you are my world. There's a line. You were worried you'd hurt me, she asks. I didn't trust myself. He said this to her already. Why are we repeating? He said this to her. He said, I want to beat the shit out of you. He said, that's why I'm not coming near you, because I don't trust myself that I won't. Dude, you already told her this. Oh, and here's her about to say the dumbest thing ever. Christian, I know you'd never hurt me. Not physically, anyway. He already has. He already has multiple times. Like, what in the actual fuck? He has physically abused her multiple times already. She clasps my face. To you? Yes. I knew what you said was an empty, idle threat. I know you're not going to beat the shit out of me. No, you don't! Because he has. I wanted to. No, you didn't. You just thought you did. Kill me. Fucking kill me now. Anybody who identifies with either of these characters should run to the nearest therapist. Hell yes. If these two would just sit down and talk without trying to screw each other, they probably could have half decent. Yes, seriously. Because they never talk. They never talk. Ever. That, and she would probably get a clue and run. Yeah, she should have done that a long time ago. I don't think they've ever actually had a conversation. Persnickety, I'm 100% with you. I think you are 100% correct on that. They've never had a proper conversation. They start one and they never finish it, or they just fight all the time. Is that being hopeful? Maybe. It's repeating because E.L. James doesn't remember the first time he said it. That's true. And his whole thing is hurting her. Yes, that is his whole thing. He's a sadist. He gets off on seeing women who look like his dead mother in pain and push past their breaking point and crying because he beat them. That is what he said. That's what gets him off. Again, she knows this. She's been told this multiple times, and she still just doesn't believe it. It's the, oh, you think the worst of yourself, but you're really not that bad thing. No, he is that bad. He is that bad. He is. Like, seriously, she is one of those women that stays in the relationship until he kills her. Because she's doing the classic domestic violence thing of downplaying and saying, oh, you didn't mean to hurt me. You never really would have done it, except that he has done it. And telling him, no, you didn't. You just thought you did. I don't know if that's true. Think about it, she says, embracing me and nuzzling my chest. About how you felt when I left. You've told me often enough what that did to you. How it altered your whole view of the world. Of me. Wow, we're really hammering this one event that would not have had that big of an impact because he got her back, so it would have gone away very quickly. I know what you've given up for me. That would be nothing because he has not changed at all or stopped doing any of the Dom shit that she said no to. He never stopped doing any of it. Think about how you felt about the cuff marks on our honeymoon. She has a point. Thinking back, I felt like an asshole, and I don't want her to leave me again. She tightens her arms around me and gently rubs my back, and slowly, oh so slowly, my tension eases. See, yeah, it's like calming down a horse that's panicking. But can you imagine having to do that to your husband like multiple times a day so he doesn't like become extremely violent and abusive, even more so? She presses her cheek to my chest and I can resist her no more. Leaning down, I kiss her hair, and she turns her face up, offering her mouth to me. I kiss her, my lips begging her to do as she's told, begging her not to go, begging her to stay. She kisses me back. This is gonna suck. You have such faith in me, I murmur. I do. I stroke her face, staring into her beautiful eyes, seeing her compassion, her love, her desire. What did I do to deserve her? Absolutely nothing. She smiles. Besides, she whispers, an impish look on her face. You don't have the paperwork. Right. Now we're gonna give him she's gonna seduce him or some shit, or it's supposed to go that way or whatever. I need a drink very, very badly. Also wishing it was vodka. I laugh and clutch her to my chest. You're right. I don't. We hold each other and a quiet peace settles between us. It's the first time I've felt any tranquility since my trip to New York. Is this the end of hostilities? Come to bed, I whisper. Christian, we need to talk. Yeah, later. Christian, please talk to me. See, they don't talk. He never wants to talk. Ever. Damn. I sigh as my spirits sink. Perhaps we're just in the eye of the storm. About what? Even to my own ears, I sound petulant. You know. You keep me in the dark. I want to protect you. I'm not a child. I'm fully aware of that, Mrs. Gray. Well, then stop. Like, dude, tell her right now what everything you learned today. Just tell her. Anna is as persistent as ever. What do you want to know? Releasing her, I pick up her email that's fallen to the floor and take her hand. Lots of things, she says. I lead her to the couch. Sit. She obeys. We just had to have him say sit, and she obeys. All of the ew. And I take a seat beside her, putting my head in my hands. I steel myself for her onslaught of questions. Then I turn to face her. Ask me. Why the additional security for your family? Hyde was a threat to them. How do you know? From his computer. It held personal details about me and the rest of my family, especially Karek. Karek, why him? I don't know yet. This feels like an inquisition. I changed tact. Let's go to bed. That's not changing tact. That's just saying, I want to go to bed. Christian, tell me. Tell you what? You are so exasperating, she says, holding up her hands. Like, seriously, why is he being such a douchebag right now? Just tell her. Like, what is your problem? Ugh. Technically, he's giving up murdering his subs and having Taylor bury them in a shallow grave. This is true. This is what we can say he gave up. Yeah. Calming down a horse that's panicking normally involves hiding around the corner trying not to hurt yourself. And peppermints. Lots of peppermints. Yeah, I know. She asked twice. That's not persistent. And you've been withholding information and got called out on it. You knew this was coming. Why is Heel James portraying this lady as if she's a dog? Yeah, because bad writing. Because atrociously bad writing. Because that is pretty much how he sees women. Like, let's be clear. They are objects to him that he should be able to boss around and they're expected to obey and blah, blah, blah. Okay, in 10 minutes I'm getting my drink on hard. At least I hope so. You're exasperating, she says, holding up her hands. So are you. She sighs. You didn't ramp up security when you first found out there was information about your family on the computer, so what happened? Why now? I didn't know he was going to attempt to burn down my building. Or, I stop. I don't want to tell her about Charlie Tango. She'll worry. I change tact again. We thought it was an unwelcome obsession, but I shrug. When you're in the public eye, people are interested. It was random stuff. News reports on me from when I was at Harvard, my rowing, my career, reports on Carrick, following his career, following my mom's career, and to some extent, Elliot and Mia. So he's lying now. Now he's just straight up lying to her. For absolutely no reason. Like, he has absolutely no reason to be lying to her right now. Or he has no reason in the first place to not be telling her what's going on, especially if, as he supposedly claims, he's worried about her safety, then her being fully informed is the best thing he can do to keep her safe. She frowns. You said or. Or what? You said attempt to burn down my building or like you were going to say something else. She misses nothing. Well, you said it, you fucking... Are you hungry? I tried distraction, and on cue her stomach rumbles. Did you eat today? She flushes, and I have my answer. Oh, great. Now we're doing this. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What is any of this? Why is any of this? As I thought, you know how I feel about you not eating. Come! Standing, I hold out my hand and my mood softens. Let me feed you. Oh, we're gonna have this fetish now. Feed me. I guide Anna over to the kitchen and grab a bar stool and drag it around to the other side of the island. Sit. We're keeping with the dog commands. Where's Mrs. Jones? Anna perches on the stool. I've given her and Taylor the night off. Why? She looks incredulous. Yeah, she's realizing there's no one around to help her. They deserve an evening off after last night. Because I can. Simple. So you're going to cook? Now she sounds incredulous. Oh, ye of little faith, Mrs. Gray. Close your eyes. Oh, I would never in a million years be doing that. She looks at me. I don't know what this word is and I can't pronounce it. Incoming spelling ASKANCE. She looks at me, that word, still unsure. Askance? If that's a real word, somebody please help. Close them. With a withering look, she complies. I'm not doing that. Not in a million years, not in a million years. One thing you can say to your dog that you can't say to your wife. Come! Except then he did. You posted that before he said it, but he did say, you know how I feel about you not eating. Come! That's not the word. No, it's not askance. It's ASKANCE. I don't know what that is. Askew? Is that how you spell askew? I don't think it is. Maybe it means like at a glance or sideways, or like she's giving him like side eye or something. This whole book is exasperating. Oh, pretty sure that will be his next command anyway. You called it. All right, persnickety gets bonus points because she called that. He did indeed. That was his next command. Come followed by more sit. You cannot name it helicopter Charlie Tango. Those are call signals. Is that true? It would not surprise me if that is actually true, but yeah. I'm going to ask Mark that. He'd know. But yeah, if you actually know that and that's actually true, that you can't name a helicopter things that are call signs, which would make sense, because that would be confusing for radio traffic. I'm pretty sure a former boss does have an unwelcome obsession. Yeah. As does our current one, which is him. Why? Because I don't want them to hear you scream. Yes, correct. Look of suspicion or disapproval. Oh, so that should just be the expression she's wearing all the time. I think it's maybe pronounced askance. Very weird. But again, yay for E.L. James owns a thesaurus. With a withering look, she complies. Not good enough. From my back pocket, I pull out the scarf I bought earlier. Oh, now he's going to blindfold her with the scarf. I'm pleased to see it's a good match for her dress. She raises a brow. Clothes, no peeking. You're going to blindfold me? Her voice is soft and high-pitched. I would never in a million years be letting him do this right now. Yes. Christian, she's about to object, but I gently press a finger to her lips. So he knows he's about to be told no and is silencing her. So there just goes any question of consent here. Oh, it's pronounced askance. Okay, thank you, Cerebellum. I'm sorry I didn't get that before. If that's what you're trying to say, I'm sorry. We'll talk later. I want you to eat now. You said you were hungry. No, she didn't. You did. She did not say she was hungry. You said she was hungry and then ordered her to come with you. I skimmed my lips over hers, then placed the scarf over her eyes, tying it behind her head. Can you see? No, she grumbles, lifting her head in that way she does when she rolls her eyes, which makes me chuckle. She's so predictable sometimes. I can tell when you're rolling your eyes, and you know how that makes me feel. Fuck this guy so hard. Excuse me. Ugh. She huffs and purses her lips. Can we just get this over and done with? Such impatience. Mrs. Gray, so eager to talk. Yes, I must feed you first. I place a soft kiss on her temple. She has no idea how hot she looks, perched primly on the stool, blindfolded and with her hair restrained in its bun. I'm almost tempted to grab my camera. Yeah, I can still love you for that right now. No, somebody got her a word of the day calendar. Yes, totally. She has that poor thesaurus locked in the basement. I don't even think she tries the poor thing off when she's done with it. What the hell? Oh, God. Just had to make it dirty. The guy who's been violently mad at you for days wants to blindfold you. What could go wrong? Yeah, this is my thought. Again, this is... If you read selected passages of this to people who don't know and you, like, change the name so it doesn't give it away, you could totally read this as a horror book. I'm sure that somebody has used the Kindle version and, like, edited it and just literally spliced it into a horror book, because you could do that so easily. Like, people have done it with the movie. There's videos where all they do is put like a red filter over it and put dark music, and it plays perfectly as a horror movie. You could definitely do. Oh my God. Wait, I don't have a page count. Oh, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're right where we should be. Good. All right. Mental commitment. Got it. Okay. Now I know. Uh. She huffs and purses her lips. Can we just get this over and done with? Okay, girl, if you don't want to be there, you know what you do? You take the blindfold off, you get up, and you go to another room. How about you just tell him no? Such impatience, Mrs. Gray, so eager to talk. Yes, oh yeah, I was further than this. Ugh, having brain glitch. But I must feed her. From the fridge, I extract a bottle of Sancerre and the various serving dishes into which Gail has transferred the Greek deli food. The lamb is in a Pyrex bowl. Shit. How long do I cook this for? Yeah. Are you just now realizing you're incompetent? Like, in the kitchen? You don't know what you're doing? I pop it in the microwave and set it to heat for 5 minutes on full power. That should be enough. Except it's image of, like, a lamb wrap, like, exploding in the microwave. I placed 2 pitas in the toaster. Okay, has anybody ever put pitas in a toaster? Because I feel like that would just burn the shit out of them. Yes, I'm eager to talk, Anna says, and the way she's tilting her head, it's obvious she's listening to what I'm doing. I grab the bottle of wine and a corkscrew as Anna shifts in her chair. Be still, Anastasia. I want you to behave. Like, shut up. I murmur close to her ear, and don't bite your lip. I tug her bottom lip free from her teeth, and she smiles. Finally. Oh, God. A smile. I open the bottle, easing the cork out, and fill a glass. Now for some musical accompaniment. I switch on the surround speakers and select Chris Isaak's Wicked Game from the iPod. Okay, at least it's an artist and a song I don't know, so you had to go and make it 30. Have you forgotten what you're reading? No, so the hell I haven't. Thank you for making me laugh, because, tonight of all nights, I need that. Yes, pitas are supposed to be soft. You're supposed to be able to wrap them around stuff, especially with Greek food. If you're going for like a lamb, like kebab or doner, like yeah, it's supposed to be like the thick pita that you wrap around the lamb in the ziki sauce or tzatziki, however you say it. Yeah, because I had that like just a couple months ago. Yeah, I'm surprised Mrs. Jones didn't leave him step-by-step directions. Yes, I almost said that. That yeah, she totally would have like put a post-it saying like heat this for this much time at this temperature, because she knows he's completely useless in the kitchen. Which I'm not even making fun of him for that. He was raised, with servants. He has servants. I don't expect him to know what the hell he's doing in a kitchen ever. But since it is the appointed hour, I am so having a drink. And sucks that I cannot chug this without permission. I don't have that right now, so because I want to down this whole glass. And then another one. But I won't. I'll behave for now. That is what I needed. Yeah, she has to know he's a moron by now. Oh, yeah. 100%. The pluck of guitar strings resonates through the room. Yes, this song works. I turn it down and pick up the glass of wine. A drink first, I think. See, now he's making her drink on an empty stomach. Which, makes it kick in real fast, and he's doing it on purpose. Plus, what do we think he put in the wine? Because there's no way in hell this is just a glass of wine. I say almost to myself, head back. She lifts her chin. Farther. So he's not even just going to hand her the glass and let her take a drink. He's going to pour it in her mouth, which is a really good way to make somebody choke. Anna obliges, and I take a swig of cool, crisp wine and kiss her, pouring the wine into her mouth. Ew! Okay, even in Swordfish, that looked like crap, and it was supposed to be, because it was a bullshit move. Somebody fucking with Hugh Jackman. And, not that I don't love that scene, and John Travolta is just chewing the shit out of it, but don't do this. She swallows. You like the wine. Yes, she breathes. More? I always want more. With you. Okay, girl, where is your anger at him? Why are you putting up with his bullshit right now? Because he's such fucking bullshit right now. Like, he's fake caring about her, because he doesn't care. He's just having his fun and using her as a prop, and she's letting him. Like, girl, you got no self-respect and no dignity at all. I grin. More. Our word. She grins too. Mrs. Gray, are you flirting with me? Yes. Good. I love it when she flirts with me. Why, though? Why is she flirting with him? She should be furious with him, now more than ever. Because he didn't tell her everything. Oh, that's a line from the song? Choice of music is odd, especially considering the official music video is people having sex on the beach. Okay. Plus, cooking is a woman's work, and he's a misogynistic asshole. So why would he know how to cook anything? Yeah, persnickety, you're right on that. Oh. I take another large sip of wine, then holding the knot of the scarf, gently tug her head back. I kiss her, drizzling the wine into her mouth. She drinks greedily. Hungry? I ask against her lips. I think we've already established that, Mr. Gray. Her voice is dripping with sarcasm. Ah, there she is again. My girl. The microwave pings announcing that the lamb is ready. Well, we don't know if it's ready or not. Its appetizing aroma has filled the kitchen. I pick up a cloth, open the microwave door, and grab the dish. Shit, Christ. It's scalding hot where my finger touches it without the cloth. I drop it and it clatters on the counter. Yeah, you don't know what you're doing. You okay? Anna asks. Yes. No. Ow. I abandon the dish, wanting some TLC. I just burned myself. Here. I ease my poor finger into her mouth. Maybe you could suck it better. Dude, stick your hand in her cold water, not into her mouth. Because that's also just... Yeah, she's so concerned she won't take off the blindfold. Yes, see? Moron. Yes, absolutely. It also sounds like as we knew he was going to, he overheated the fuck out of that. Anna grabs my hand and slowly draws my finger out of her mouth. There, she whispers. And see, he gets like a minor burn and turns into an immediate baby and abandons like the food and everything else because I need TLC. Like, he's not a grown up. There, she whispers and pouts prettily and blows gently on my smarting skin. Oh, here it comes. She might as well be blowing on my dick. If there's a blindfolded blowjob coming up, I reserve the right to cry. She kisses my knuckle twice, then slowly reinserts my digit into her mouth, her tongue cradling and sucking me. This is supposed to be very erotic. It's incredibly not. She might as well be sucking my dick. Lust surges like a tidal wave south. Anna. As she fillets my finger, her forehead creases. What are you thinking? I whisper as I draw my finger out of her mouth and attempt to bring my body under control. How mercurial you are, to say the least, but she's doing it now too. This is not news. 50 Shades, baby. I plant a kiss at the corner of her mouth. My 50 Shades. She grabs onto my t-shirt and tugs me closer. Oh, no, you don't, Mrs. Gray. No touching. Not yet. What do you call sticking your finger in her mouth? I pry her hand from my shirt and kiss each of her fingers. Sit up. Anna pouts. I will spank you if you pout. What? I stick a fork into the lamb dish, then into the accompanying sauce of yogurt and mint. Now open wide. Okay, he's about to feed her something that's probably piping hot. She opens her mouth and I slide a forkful between her lips. She hums in appreciation. You like? Yes. I try some too, and it's a party of delicious flavors in my mouth. That's from a commercial. I realize how hungry I am. More? I ask Anna. She nods and I feed her another forkful. While she's chewing, I tear some of the pita bread and dip it into the hummus. Open. Anna indulges me and eats this latest morsel with enthusiasm. I join her. This really is the best hummus in Seattle. More? I ask. Excuse me. She nods. More of everything. Please, I'm starving. Her words are music to my soul. I feed her and myself, alternating between the bread and the hummus and the lamb. Oh, what fell? Wait, I heard something. Am I missing a duck? I heard something. Okay, now I'm having delusions. The hell? Everyone's still on the stage. All the painted ducks are there, I believe, unless I'm forgetting somebody. Now I'm just losing my mind. Yes, there's ghosts. That's what it is. There's ghosts. She knows better than to take off the blindfold without permission. Yeah. An interesting experiment. Put these two characters in a relationship with sane, rational people. I bet the cops are called within 20 minutes for both of them. 10 minutes, yes. I was trying to be kind, but yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah, seriously. Like, yeah. Especially for him, she might last a few minutes longer before the sane guy calls the cops. She's crazy but hot, so she'd get more time. This is true. Sounds like Yo Gabba Gabba. There's a party in my tummy. So yummy, so yummy. Why be kind to this book? It sure as hell isn't being kind to us. Yes, really shouldn't come to book club sober. It warps my thinking. Yes, this is not a place to be sober. No, that's why I'm working on getting my drink on. I could use some encouragement. I could also use a lot more wine because, again, there's a scene coming up that is absolutely evil. Like, there is a reason I had to make a warning card saying this chapter features sexual torture and sexual violence, and it's not this scene. Anna is lapping it up, thoroughly enjoying the feast, and it's a pleasure to watch her savor her food and to feed her. So now we can add the feeding fetish on the list. I think we're up to like 7 or 8 now. But yeah, this was definitely a case of let's just take the top 10 fetishes and we'll give each one of them a scene. Occasionally I offer her more wine using my tried and trusted mouth-to-mouth technique. Again, ew. When the lamb is finished, I turn to the stuffed grape leaves. I've never had those, but I want to try. Open wide, then bite. She does. I love these, she mumbles with a mouthful. I agree. They're delicious. When I finish feeding her, she licks my fingers clean one by one. That just sounds so demeaning. More? My voice is husky. She shakes her head. Good, I murmur against her ear, because it's time for my favorite course. You. I pick her up suddenly and she squeals with surprise. Can I take the blindfold off? No. Playroom. So now he's abducting her to the playroom. Anna stills in my arms while I cradle her to my chest. You up for a challenge, I ask? So he's getting what he wants. He gets to take her to the playroom. He just took a bit of a detour getting there. But again, she's supposed to be mad at him, and that has completely disappeared. And she's just turned into this literal, like, submissive, brain-dead fuck doll that... Ugh. Bring it on, she says, as I knew she would. She feels a little lighter in my arms as I carry her upstairs. I think you've lost weight. Dude, how? How? You shove food at her all the time. How is she possibly... Ugh! I mutter. She smiles, pleased, I think. Like, again, why didn't we just admit that this character is obviously highly anorexic and bulimic? Like, because she starves herself whenever she's upset or just to get at him. And, like, dude, how are you gonna, like, what is she, like, an ounce lighter, maybe? Like, what the? There's no way he could tell. Outside the playroom, I slide her down my body onto her feet, keeping my arm around her waist while I unlock the door. I usher her inside, turning on the lights as we enter. In the middle of the room, I release her, undo the scarf, and slowly draw the hairpins from her bun, freeing her braid. Grasping it as it swings between her shoulder blades, I tug gently so she steps back against me. I have a plan, I whisper in her ear. This is not good words. I thought you might, she answers, and I kiss the spot beneath her ear where her pulse beats. Oh, Mrs. Gray, I do. Still holding her braid, I tilt Anna's head, exposing her neck, and skim my lips down her throat. First, we have to get you naked. When I turn her around, her eyes flit down to the unfastened top button of my jeans. Before I can stop her, she inserts a finger into the waistband, teasing the hair at the base of my belly. Ah. She glances up at me from behind long lashes. You should keep these on, she says. Okay, I was afraid she was about to go down, but... Wouldn't losing your mind require it to be found in the first place, Lane? We're all reading this book willingly. This is true. That is proof of insanity. Owning and reading these willingly is definitely a reason I should be in a padded room. Feeding her. Thank God doesn't, James doesn't infantilize females in her books. Yeah, he's literally hand feeding her and baby birding wine into her mouth. You can't lose what you never had. This is true. I have never been a sane person. At all. Yes, all the vomiting. I'm getting full ick, yes. Anyone who wants to skinny and celibate should have this scene on a loop. It'll turn you off food and sex forever. Yes, it's true. I knew it. She didn't have permission and she knew to ask. Yes, this is true. Plan is a presumptuous word coming from him. Yeah. I know. Though it wouldn't surprise me if in his mind the plan is just, I'm going to do whatever I want, and he considers that a plan. Like, I could see this being true. I fully intend to, Anastasia. I fold her in my arms, one hand at her neck, the other splayed on her backside. I kiss her, my tongue testing and tasting her. While we kiss, I walk her backwards until she's against the playroom cross, where I press my body into hers. Her lips are greedy, her tongue as eager as mine. I pull back. Let's get rid of this dress. I grasp the hem and slowly divest her of her dress, revealing her body an inch at a time as I peel it off. Is it stuck to her? Why are you peeling it? Lean forward, I say, and she complies. The dress ends up on the floor, and my wife stands before me in her seductive lingerie and her sandals. Threading my fingers through hers, I raise her hands above her head and incline mine in a question. Restraints, Anna. In his head, he didn't say that out loud. Her gaze is intense, missing nothing. I bathe in it, feeling it in my groin. She swallows and then nods. My sweet girl, she never lets me down. I clip her wrists in the leather cuffs above her head and take the scarf from my back pocket once more. I think you've seen enough. I whisper and blindfold her again. I run my nose down hers and deliver a promise. I'm going to drive you wild. Okay, I need to look ahead because I need to know where this scene... Yep. Yeah, this is it. Okay. He's about to go way, 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 way too far. So everybody please look at the screen, especially if you're only reading. This is in full effect now. Trigger warning for sexual violence and sexual torture, because that is what he is about to do. And yeah, he's about to cross every line in the history of ever. And I have only had this much to drink. I thought this would be later in the evening and I would be a lot drunker than I currently am. Is this where he gets her revved up and stops to punish her? Mm-hmm. Yes. It's a version of edging, yes, that is coming up, but it's with, shall we say, enhancements. You remember that from the movie? This scene is not in the movie. Because there's no way in hell it could be. But yeah, he's done edging and orgasm denial with her before. He likes it quite a lot. She does not. But he's about to go to a whole new level of evil. And again, she has no idea what he's about to do. Grasping her hips, I run my hands down her body, removing her panties as I go. Lift your feet one at a time. She obliges and I remove her panties, and then each of her sandals in turn. Sliding my fingers around her ankle, I tug her right leg to the right. Step, I order. She does, and I cuff her right ankle to the cross. I repeat the process with her left ankle, buckling her up tight. When she's secure, I stand and step close to her, bathing in her warmth and her growing excitement. Holding her chin, I plant a soft, chaste kiss on her lips. Some music and toys, I think. You look beautiful like this, Mrs. Gray. I may take a moment to admire the view. Stepping back, I do exactly that, knowing that the longer I look at her and do nothing, the wetter she'll get. And the harder I'll get. You're making a big assumption here, dude. Big assumption. She's a mighty fine sight. But right now I want to teach her about orgasm denial. You've already done that. And she doesn't like it, and you're a douchebag. I pad over to the drawers and pull out a wand. For anyone wondering what that is, he means a violet wand, as in electrical. So if you are sensitive about electrical shocks of any kind, bail now. And the iPod. There's a small tin of tiger balm beside the wand, and I contemplate spreading a little on her clitoris. For anyone who doesn't know, tiger balm is one of those heating balms you put on sore muscles. So putting it on your clit would be, shall we say, not fun. That would heat her up. No, not right now. That's too next level. Really, that's too next level, but what he's about to do isn't. Motherfucking piece of fucking shit bastard. It was in the movie. I never read the books. I remember because she tells him off, and I swear to God, there's a full umbrella stand next to the couch. I spent the scene wondering why it was there. Yeah, no, isn't the umbrella stand where he keeps his canes? So this is it really? Because I've only seen the third one like maybe like twice, and once was with like Rip Tracks commentary. Um, maybe not Rip Tracks. Somebody did commentary on it. So I guess some version of this scene is in the movie. How they got that through censorship, I don't know. I totally believe you. But yeah, the empty umbrella stand is because it used to have his canes in it. But he got rid of them for her. And by got rid, I mean he put them in a closet, which, you know. Yeah, it would be quite unpleasant to have tiger balm on your clitoris. Like, for a guy, just imagine putting it on the tip of your penis and what that would be like. And, no. But that apparently is too next level. So he's not doing that. He's holding back. I switch on the music system and choose something unsettling to suit my mood. Yes, Bach. Aria from Goldberg Variations. Perfect. No! No, I know that, and I like that. No! No! I missed that. I don't want that scene in this. I used that song in my... Fuck! Now I have to change that. Because I have a scene in my fanfic that is not a sex scene, but that is playing in it. It's... Ah! Fucking A. Why does she have to use a song I like? And I know, and I like Bach, I like Vivaldi, all that. I'm a very classical musical person. I'm gonna just totally throw this right off my head. Persnickety, I know where that's from! That's from MASH when Radar's trying to seduce the brainhead chick and Hawkeye gives him bad advice. Ah, Bach. I remember. And then it doesn't work because she calls him out. did you hate what you love? Yes! I need to be drunker, a lot drunker. I think it had actual umbrellas, but when they showed his butt plugs, some were prostate massagers. So the set designers were bored, dumb, petty, or all of the above. No, I'm sorry. The set designers get such a fail on his Red Room because he's supposed to be rich and know what he's doing. And yeah, it looked like a bunch of idiots that didn't know what they were doing and just walked into like a fucking, love shop. Do you have those in the States? Because that's what they're called here. They're called the love shop, but they're basically they're a cheap, like, you go there for bachelor party crap. And yes, they sell some sex toys, but, only like starter newbie versions of things. Because that's all that's in his playroom. His playroom does not look like it belongs to an experienced dom or a very adventurous, sadistic person, because it's all basic, cheap-ass crap that, again, he would have, like, so much better than that because he could afford custom everything. So he should have had a spectacular playroom with like really expensive toys and stuff and expensive floggers and that. And instead, when they show it and it's all just cheap garbage, half of which I own, I was so disappointed when they revealed the Red Room because it looked terrible. It looked so bad and so cheap, and just it looked like what a 16-year-old like immature fantasy of a sex room would look like, not the real deal. Yes. Spencer's Goods? What's that? Isn't that a sporting goods store? I don't think we have those here. If you want penis stuff for a bachelorette party, go to Spencer's at the mall. Oh, they're one of those places? Are they like party supplies, or are they a sex shop? Do you have to be over 18 to go in there? We don't have Spencer's Goods, so I don't know what it is. It's a chain of stores in the mall. Okay, well then they can't be that X-rated if they're in the mall. Oh. Yeah, there was a love shop near my school. We used to go there at lunch sometimes because there was a Harvey's right next to it. So we would go put in an order at Harvey's, and then we had to wait like 20 minutes because it was super busy because it's lunch. So we'd go next door to the love shop and just look around and see if anything took our fancy. I still own handcuffs that I got from there because they had sales like once a year where the good handcuffs would be $5. So I'd always grab quite a few pair because they break, or I'd give them as gifts. I gave handcuffs to a lot of my friends in high school. And now it's occurring to me, somebody's going to clip that out of context of just me saying, I gave handcuffs to a lot of my friends in high school. I hung out with the kinky people, okay? To be fair, the Red Room isn't exactly X-rated. No, it's not. That's what's sad. No, you can go in at any age. Spencer's also has weird items, but no clue about the back of the store. Wait, do they have like a porn rental section? Do they have videos? And what are we defining as weird items? Like weird sex items, or just like It Store weird? Who remembers the It Store? I miss the It Store. My mom didn't want to let me go in there until she went in first and realized that it wasn't a sex shop. It was just a store with weird stuff. Then she was fine with it. She also knew she could leave me there for an hour while she went and did, shopping that as a child was boring, and I'd still be there. That was one thing my mom was grateful for, that she put me somewhere and told me, like, stay here until I come back. I would stay. I didn't wander. Sent you a link. Back of the store is a sex bits. Okay, I'll look at that a bit later, but thank you for sending the link. In Spencer's, they don't sell sex stuff. It was health wellness products. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. This is why you can buy vibrators at Walmart. But it had to be Goldberg variations. I love that. Oh. I need to be drinking more. I press play and the crisp, bright, cool notes sing out through my playroom. Our playroom! By the way, I'm not forgetting to highlight. I decided that if I stop to highlight every line tonight, I'm never going to get through. So I am going to go back afterwards, after I've had a decent break and a lot more wine. I am going to go back and highlight a great deal from tonight. So I'm not forgetting. I have a plan. Oh, weird glowing plasma balls. Yes! I remember those things. I didn't like those. And he's basically about to use that on her. Only, with more force behind it. I put the wand in my back pocket and pull off my t-shirt and return to my wife, who's biting her lip. Taking her chin between my fingers, I startle her and then tug so that she releases her bottom lip. Her smile is shy and sweet, and I know that she's unaware of what she's doing. Oh, Anna, what I have in store for you. Maybe I'll let you come. Maybe I won't. This is in his head. She's being evil in his head. I run the backs of my fingers over the soft skin of her throat to her sternum, and then using my thumb, I tug her bra cup down, freeing her breast. She has such beautiful breasts. While I kiss her throat, I release her other breast from its bra cup and toy with her nipple. My lips and my fingers tug and tease each of them until they're both erect and begging for more. Anna squirms against her restraints. Ah, she groans. But I don't stop. My mouth and my fingers continue their slow, sensual torment. I know how easy it is to arouse her to orgasm this way. I have heard that there are women who can come purely from, nipple stimulation. It's one of those things I press X to doubt on. In the movie, the wand was the vibrator variety, not the plasma ball, cattle prod, or whatever this is. This is closer to cattle prod is where he's going. Okay, so that's why I don't remember it, because they changed it. Because they probably had to. Because they probably couldn't get an actual violet wand past censorship, which is, it's a glass tube that conducts electricity, and it's a shock wand, is what it is. It's basically a mini version of a taser. There's no other word to say it. That's what it is. It delivers a directed electrical shock. And usually they have, there's settings, there's degrees. You can dial up the intensity. They can definitely leave marks and burns and chars and stuff if you're not very careful. Or if you do it intentionally. But yeah, they're definitely ones strong enough to cause actual damage. Because electricity is something you can cause permanent muscle damage. So you better know what the fuck you are doing if you're going to play with it in the bedroom. She's breathing hard. Christian, she begs. I know. My voice is husky with want. This is what you make me feel. She gasps, and I continue. Her hips press forward and her legs start to tremble. Please, she pleads. Oh, baby. Feel it. My cock is pressing against soft denim, wanting release. All in good time, Gray. I stop and stand up, looking down at her face. Her mouth is hanging open as she drags air into her lungs, and she writhes against the leather cuffs. I run my hands down the side of her body, leaving one to linger at her hip while I skirt the fingers of my other hand down her belly. Again, she pushes her hips forward, offering herself to me. Let's see how you're doing, I murmur. I brush fingers over her sex, and she soaks my fingers. My jeans get tighter. I skate my thumb over the excited little nub at the junction of her thighs. She cries out, pushing herself into my hand. Oh, Anna, so keen, so wet for me. And you're so far from coming. If, and it's a big if, I let you come at all. This is all in his head. He's not talking out loud at all. Slowly I insert my middle, then index finger inside her. She groans and continues to strain against my hand, searching for release. Oh, Anastasia, you're so ready. I circle my fingers inside her, stroking her, tantalizing her, while my thumb continues to arouse her clitoris. How has she not had an orgasm already? Have we ever seen her have any kind of control? No, because, again, all new. And you wouldn't, and that kind of control takes years. Her legs start to tremble again as she strains towards me. It's the only part of her body I'm touching. Her head is thrown back as she absorbs the pleasure. She's close. Okay, so we've gotten from she's so far from coming to she's close in 5 lines. With my other hand, I pull the wand out from my back pocket and switch it on. Here we go. I'm having a drink. I'm finishing this and I'm pouring another one before I read the rest of this. And switch it on. What? She murmurs at the sound. Hush. So again, she has no idea what he's about to do. Therefore, I am saying that everything that is about to follow is non-consensual because you can't consent when you don't know. Also, I'm pretty sure this is about the 4th time he's about to break one of her hard limits without telling her. My lips swoop down on hers and she kisses me greedily. I pull back while my fingers still work away inside her. This is a wand, baby. It vibrates. Oh, are we saying it's a vibrating wand and not a shock wand? Did I misread that? Because I don't think I did. Like, I swear he said it was before. Or maybe I've lost my mind completely. Because did you do both? But I hold it against her sternum and let it float over her so it oscillates against her skin. My thumb and fingers still tease her sex. I drag the vibrating wand down between her breasts. Okay, is he seriously just talking about a vibrating dildo? Did the movie get it right? And I completely confused this in my head into being worse than it is? I mean, not that it's not, because what he's about to do is still horrible, but I swear to God he said at some point, or I'm crazier than I thought, it's still bad. Why are there sirens? Ugh. I drag the vibrating wand between her breasts and then across each nipple in turn. Okay, so maybe it is just like a really strong vibrator, but why are you calling it a wand? Because I'm sorry, a wand is a violet wand. That is what it is in sex world. So maybe that's why I got confused. Because you do not call a vibrator a wand. Like, I'm sorry, that's just not a thing. And I don't know whether that's E.L. James just being utterly fucking retarded and really stupid and not doing any research, or what, but there is no such thing as a vibrating wand. You know, unless you're talking about that very ill-fated Harry Potter riding broom that somebody posted an infamous review on Amazon saying I turned it into a great vibrator for my girlfriend. Like, I'm sorry, a vibrating wand is not a thing. If you're saying wand in a sexual context, it's a violet wand. It's a shock wand. That's what it is. A vibrator is just a vibrator. And he's still about to be evil. Ah, she moans out loud, and her legs stiffen as she throws her head back once more and groans loudly. I stop moving my fingers and lift the wand from her skin. No, Christian, she cries and pushes her hips fruitlessly towards me. So close and yet so far. Still, baby, I whisper and kiss her. Frustrating, isn't it? Now we're getting into him being evil. She gasps. Christian, please. Hush. I kiss her and slowly start to move my fingers inside her, grazing the wand across her skin between the 2 peaks of her breasts. I move so I'm leaning into her, my cock hard and ready against her. She starts to climb again and I bring her close. So close. Then stop once more. No, she whimpers, and I plant kisses on her shoulder as I withdraw my fingers from inside her and stop teasing her clitoris with my thumb. Instead, I increase the speed of the wand and let it travel down her stomach, over her belly, over the tiny swollen bud between her thighs. Again, how is she not just having an orgasm from what he's doing? Like, you would have to be holding back and be very good at it, which she's not capable of being because he's way too inexperienced. Ah, she cries out and pulls on her shackles, and I stop once more, removing the wand from her skin. Christian, she calls. Frustrating, yes, I whisper against her throat. Just like you. Promising one thing and then. See, this is why it's evil. Because this is revenge. This isn't sex. This is him literally torturing her because he doesn't like something that she did. Christian, please. I let the wand touch her again. And stop. And start. And stop. She's panting hard. Each time I stop, it feels more intense when I start again, right? Please, she begs, and I switch the wand off and place it on the small shelf beside the cross and kiss her. Her lips are eager. No, desperate for my touch. I run my nose down hers and whisper, "You are the most frustrating woman I've ever met." He's got Suitcase Sarah vibes. This is how you make me feel. I don't know what Suitcase Sarah is. Please enlighten me because I genuinely want to know. She shakes her head. Christian, I never promised to obey you. Please, please. Yeah, that would be the critical point. You never promised to obey him. You had a big fight about it before the wedding. And yet he is now sexually torturing and punishing you for disobeying him. And she's going to do absolutely nothing about it. Sarah Boone? Wand is what you call it when your kids happen upon mommy's personal drawer? Okay. Yeah, and there's been parents out there where their kids have found those things and they've gotten the "what is this" question. Oh God, I would absolutely die as a parent. Oh my God. She and her boyfriend got drunk. She got him. Oh yes, 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 yes. I remember. Yes, I remember. I remember her now. Thank you. Yes, I remember that now. Yes. Yeah, she recorded herself saying things like, "This is how you make me feel when you choke me." Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, he is giving all the murder vibes. It's about to get worse. Christian, I never promised to obey you. Please, please. I grab her behind and push my still clothed cock against her, rubbing myself over her. She groans and I peel off the blindfold and grasp her chin. Wild blue eyes meet mine. You drive me crazy. My voice is hoarse as I flex my hips against hers. Once, twice, thrice, and she tips her head back, ready to come, and I stop. She closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. Please, she whispers, and looks up at me. Oh, baby, you can take more. I know you can. Okay, girl, if you want to come, just come. Like, again, why are you holding back? Or are we saying she's so programmed that she can only come with his permission? Which is definitely possible. My fingers skim her breast as they travel down her body, and she stiffens beneath my touch and turns her face away from me. Red, she whimpers. Red, red, as tears spill down her face. So now she's telling him stop. Red means full stop. We're done. Let me out of this. He should obey. Let's see if he does. I freeze. Fuck. No, no. No, I breathe. Jesus Christ, no. I unclip her hands, and holding her, I bend down and unclip her ankles. She puts her head in her hands and starts to weep. Yeah, you pushed her too far, you fucking moron. And you did it to say, "This is how you make me feel when you disobey me." It's like, no, it's not even an appropriate comparison. And also, you're sexually torturing your wife. Like, there's so much wrong with this, I can't even. Now I just feel dead. No, no, no. Anna, please, no. Okay, seriously, what did you think was gonna happen, asshole? What the fuck did you think was going to happen? You knew what you were doing. You knew you were sexually torturing her. You even said in your head multiple times that you were just going to rile her up and not let her come. You knew exactly what you were doing. And now it's like, oh God, the consequences of my actions. You knew what you were doing. You've definitely done this game before. To your other submissives. So how did they react? Like, he knows exactly what he's doing, but he's about to pretend that he doesn't. That was a real thing that happened. I just remember an episode of CSI that had that scenario. No, that was a real thing. Yeah, Sethale, in case you don't know, the Sarah Boone case. Yeah, it was just this year. That the trial was one of those ones that got a lot of coverage and was watched live. It was real. Yeah, she I guess got her boyfriend to get in a suitcase and then closed it, and he suffocated, and she sat there and recorded it while he did. And then claimed that it was, that she claimed a long history of domestic abuse without really much proof, I'm pretty sure. And that, she didn't intend to kill him, but he said he was suffocating, and she, went upstairs and went to bed or something. And then he was dead in the morning, and she, claimed to know nothing about it. Was the CSI episode based off a real thing? A lot of them are. Happened in Feb 2020, went to trial this year, she went through 9 lawyers. Holy hell. That's a lot. I'm surprised the courts allowed, she must have been paying them, right? Did she have money? Because I don't think you get to go through that many court-appointed lawyers. She's almost as nuts as Daryl Brooke. Yeah. No, she is out there, for sure. She's completely out there because she completely tried to cast herself entirely as the victim, and that she did nothing wrong. And that basically, well, he's dead because of what I did, but it's not my fault. The CSI episode is from over a decade ago. Oh. Maybe that's where she got the idea. She went through 9 court-appointed. The judge said no more. And she posted flyers online and got someone to volunteer. What? Okay, that person just wanted their name in the papers. And now I'm really curious what CSI episode, because there's one of a guy being, trapped in a locker that's coming to mind, but I'm not recalling a suitcase specifically. She was a delusional narcissist, and her letters are something else. 9 and counting with appeals lawyers, no public pay. Yeah, I heard that she had fired her appeals lawyer because she's appealing her sentence, of course. I think she may have been denied already, or I don't know if that's still ongoing. It might still be ongoing. It's quite recent, so she may have more appeals. But yeah, I did hear she fired her appeals lawyer as well. I've gone too far. I pick her up and sit down on the bed, cradling her in my lap while she sobs. Okay, do we think she doesn't want to kill him right now? Him holding her and cuddling her is probably the last thing she wants. Because I would be, A, throwing things at him, and B, getting out of the room and going away. I thought one quit. They might have, especially if they were volunteering and not getting paid, and it's over. Reaching for the satin sheet behind me, I pull it off the bed and wrap it around her. I hug her close, rocking her gently, backward and forward. I'm sorry, I whisper. I don't believe him. Feeling like an asshole, and shower her hair with kisses. Anna, forgive me, please. Yeah, no, don't forgive him. He's definitely going to do this again. And he knew what he was doing. He doesn't get forgiveness. He knew exactly what he was doing. She says nothing. She continues to weep. Each sob a twist of the knife in my dark, dark soul. Okay, he should be coming like crazy right now because this is what he likes. He said, I like beating them until they break. I like seeing them cry. Those are his words. So he's definitely coming in those jeans. What was I thinking? Hannah, I'm sorry. I'm a fucking asshole. Again, in his head, not out loud. She buries her face in my neck and her tears scorch my skin. Please switch off the music. Yes, please do, because I'd forgotten about that. Don't remind me. Yes, of course. I move with her on my lap, easing the remote out of my back pocket and switch off the music. All I hear is her quiet keening interspersed with her shuddering breaths. It's hell. Better? I ask. She nods and I gently wipe away her tears with my thumb. Not a fan of Bach's Goldberg variations? Suck my fucking dick. I make a desperate attempt at humor. Now I really want to kill him. Not that piece. She looks up at me, her eyes dulled by an inner pain, and shame washes over me in a torrent. No, it doesn't. He's not capable. I'm sorry, I whisper. Why did you do that? She stutters between shudders. She stutters between shudders. Really? Really? You couldn't have done better than that? Nobody. God damn. Ugh. I shake my head and close my eyes. I got lost in the moment. No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't. You carefully planned, orchestrated, and executed all of this. You were not lost in the moment. You knew exactly what you were doing. Her brows knit together. I sigh. I have to explain. Anna, orgasm denial is a standard tool in... You never... What's the use? Okay, you're still treating her like she's your subby, and she's not, you fucking moron. This is the problem here. He's never, ever, 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 ever stopped from that, even though he said that he would. He's still treating her like a submissive, and I do not buy, and I've heard this stupid argument online, that, well, that's all he knows, so it's the only way he knows how to be in a relationship. Grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up. Like, that is my answer to him. He's such an immature, delusional, power-tripping, narcissistic, sadistic bastard. And that's what it is. It's not that he doesn't know better. He knows better. We can see that in his own thoughts. He knows better. He just chooses not to. That is a choice. He knows what he's doing. He's aware of it. He doesn't get to play the victim or the I didn't know what I was doing card. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's doing it on purpose and he's getting off on it. He is evil. That is it. I stop and she shifts. Her weight slams against my semi-erect dick and I wince. Sorry, she mumbles as her pale cheeks pink. Even now she's apologizing to me. This woman puts me to shame. Disgusted with myself, I lie back and take her with me so we're both lying on the bed, my arms around her. She squirms and starts to readjust her bra. Need a hand, I ask. She shakes her head vehemently, and I know she doesn't want me to touch her. As they're laying on the bed and he's got his arms around her. Of course she doesn't want you to touch her. You shouldn't be touching her right now. You should have told her to leave the room or left the room. Because you are the last thing she needs to be around right now. Fuck. Anna, I'm sorry. Again, not out loud. Why doesn't he say the important things out loud? I can't bear it. I move so we're facing each other. I raise my hand and wait a beat to see if she withdraws, but she doesn't. And I stroke the backs of my fingers gently down her tear-stained face. Tears well in her eyes again. Please don't cry, I mutter as we gaze at each other. She looks so damned hurt. It's heart-rending. I never what? She asks, and it takes me a split second to realize she's referring to my unfinished sentence. Do as you're told. You changed your mind and you didn't tell me where you were, Anna. I was in New York, powerless and livid. If I'd been in Seattle, I'd have brought you home. He really just fucking said that. You just tortured her until she broke, and now you're still saying it's her fault. That's what he's doing. He's saying, you made me do this to you because you didn't obey me. You know I can't tolerate that. And so that's why I did this. So he's blaming her. Like, be of no mistake here. That's what he's doing. He's saying, you know how I am. You know how I react to things. You know, you should have seen this coming, basically. Because this is what I do when you disobey me. More than one might have quit. She doesn't seem like the easiest person to work with. Yeah, that's true. She did seem like a bitch. I've been following it all. I can't wait for the rant later that she will realize after the family court ruling on custody and alimony. Oh, true. Yeah. If he said half the things in his internal... Yes! Cerebellum, you're so right. Yes. They'd have a much better relationship. Yes. Like, again, that's why I don't cut him a break. That's why I don't buy the bullshit that he's just damaged and doesn't know what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. We can hear him thinking it. He knows what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's capable because he has insight. He has a tremendous amount of insight. So he knows why he does it. He could choose not to do it. He could choose to be a better person. He could choose to not be an abusive, torturing asshole. He chooses to be the way he is. Okay? He chooses to be the way he is and do the things he does, and he's just telling her, this is how I am. This is what you get to put up with. I conned you into marrying me. This is how I am. I'm never going to change. I'm not even trying. But the problem is he pays lip service to it, saying, oh, yeah, I won't treat you like a sub. We don't have to have a contract. We'll do a vanilla relationship. Does this sound vanilla to you? Like, no, he says the words, but then he doesn't mean it. You know, he still acts however the hell he wants. He still does whatever the hell he wants. He still sexually abuses and tortures her. Like, he's so fucking abusive. Gee, I wonder why your wife licks hearts after you sexually abused her. Yes, you fucking asshole. Suitcase Sarah was big enough to forgive the man she murdered for making her become a murderer, so she's got that going. Yeah. Same thing. Because that is what he's doing right now. He's victim blaming, and he's saying, you made me do this because you disobeyed me, and you know what I'm like. You knew what I would do. And so that's why I did it. So yeah, it's your fault that I had to hurt you. You made me hit you. That's what this is. You made me hit you. If it was a vanilla relationship, he wouldn't have the red room anymore. True. Absolutely true. And he just said, if I'd been there, I would have gone, what? You would have gone to the bar and what? Physically dragged her out of there? Oh, wait, he's done that before. So yes, that's exactly what he would have done. So also basically saying, by the way, you have no freedom of movement anymore. I control you in all aspects. And if I don't like where you are or what you're doing, I will physically come down there and kidnap my own wife and drag you home, kicking and screaming if necessary, because I am master of all things. You know, he's basically saying you will obey me one way or the other. So you are punishing me. Yes, no, yes. I close my eyes, unable to face her. You have to stop doing this, she says. Gee, maybe you should have worked that out before you married him. I frown. For a start, you only end up feeling shittier about yourself. So now she's going to placate him. I snort. That's true. I don't like seeing you like this. Yes, he does. And I don't like feeling like this. You said on The Fair Lady that you hadn't married a submissive. I know. No, you don't know. Well, stop treating me like one. I'm sorry I didn't call you. I won't be so selfish again. I know you worry about me. Stop justifying his bullshit. And also, he's having you followed and spied on. He knew what was going on. You were not missing. He wasn't worried. He was just pissed that you said you'd be home and you went to a bar. He wasn't worried. Okay? He was not worried. Let's be clear on that. He wasn't worried about her or wondering where she was. She wasn't missing. He's just an asshole. I need a lot more to drink. And what do we bet this goes nowhere? She's finally saying to him, stop treating me like a submissive. Do we think he's going to stop? We stare at each other while I weigh her words. Okay, good. I lean over to kiss her, but I stop before my lips touch hers, asking for permission and begging her forgiveness. Go to hell. She raises her lips to mine and I kiss her with tenderness. Notice how she's like instantly forgiven him? She's already forgiven him. She's not even mad at him. I would be plotting to murder him in his sleep with an ice pick. Your lips are always so soft when you've been crying. Why do we need to be reminded of this? That's the second or third time we're being told that, yeah, her lips are really soft after she's been crying. And he likes that. I don't need... Why is that a thing? Why? If I'd been at home, I would have forced you to be at home when a deranged kidnapper broke in. But no, you had to be safe with your rest. Yes, again, this point is going completely unmentioned by either of them. So yeah, it is actually a good thing that she wasn't home. Because, if she's home, Hyde probably just shoots Ryan in the chest. He's not wearing a vest, so he's down for the count. And he kidnaps her. That's how it goes if she's home. With his security, he should have been worried about her. Yeah, exactly. Because his security is crap. Oh, because I said I would do shoutouts on sponsors more often. Our sponsor items for tonight, just so I can feel like I'm doing my YouTube job, is we have random ducks for $10. We have painted ducks for between $10 and $15. There's a list somewhere, but I forget where it is. But you can pick any one of these if you would like to sponsor a painted duck and name them. They are special. We still have the option of handcuffs for the rest of the evening for $25. Or for $50, I will refill this glass of wine and chug it, which I would so desperately like to do. Or for $100, we still have spiked bra as an option. Getting it on under this outfit would be a little tricky, but I will manage. So, second obligatory shout out, thank you for listening. Your lips are always so soft when you've been crying. I never promised to obey you, Christian. I know. Deal with it, please. For both our sakes. And I will try to be more considerate of your controlling tendencies. No! That is not the thing to do. The thing to do is to tell him you need some very intense therapy for the next couple of weeks. We're not having sex, and I'll be sleeping in a separate room. And you need to tell your therapist everything that just happened or I'm leaving. I have no answer to that except I'll try. No, he won't. Because this is like the 5th version of this exact conversation, and he's never tried, and he's never changed. She sighs. Please do. Besides, if I had been here... Okay, finally somebody addresses it. Her eyes grow wide. I know, I whisper, feeling like all the blood is draining from my face. I lie back and fling my arm across my eyes, imagining for the 1000th time what could have happened. He could have killed her. She curls around me and lays her head on my chest while I hold her. My fingers twirl in her braid, then untie it and slowly untangle her hair. It's soothing, feeling her soft hair spill through my fingers. Anna, I'm so sorry. Again, not out loud. Not apologizing out loud. Nope. We lie for several moments until Anna interrupts my thoughts. What did you mean earlier when you said or? Or? I ask. Something about Jack. I peer at her. You don't give up, do you? Well, you could tell her the truth. She rests her chin on my sternum. Give up? Never. Tell me. I don't like being kept in the dark. You seem to have some overblown idea that I need protecting. You don't even know how to shoot. I do. She's on a roll. Do you think I can't handle whatever it is you won't tell me, Christian? I've had your stalker ex-sub pull a gun on me. Your pedophile ex-lover harass me. Anna! He doesn't like that she called Mrs. Robinson a pedophile. And don't look at me like that. Your mother feels the same way about her. What? You talked to my mother about Elena? I don't believe it. Yes, Grace and I talked about her. I gape at her, but Anna continues. She's very upset about it. Blames herself. He's gonna go postal. I can't believe you spoke to my mother. Shit. I put an arm over my face again as yet more shame washes through me. Okay, dude, of course she's gonna... You're married. Do you not He really doesn't understand what that means. I didn't go into any specifics. I should hope not. Grace doesn't need all the gory details. Christ, Anna. My dad, too? No, she says, shocked, I think. Anyway, you're trying to distract me. Again. Jack, what about him? I lift my arm to check on her, and she's sporting her excellent talk to me now. I'm taking none of your bullshit look. Sighing, I put my arms back over my eyes, and I let the words spill out in a rush. Hyde is implicated in the Charlie Tango sabotage. The investors found a partial print. Just partial, so they couldn't make a match. But then he recognized Hyde in the server room, and he has convictions as a miner in Detroit, and the prints matched his. This morning a cargo van was found in the garage here. Hyde was the driver. Yesterday he delivered some shit to that new guy who moved in. The guy we met in the elevator. Okay, the fact that anyone, why would anyone think that there were two different people that sabotaged his helicopter and then tried to blow up the server room? Why would you ever even think those were two different people? And yet he's acting like it's a revelation that we think, oh, the guy who tried to blow up the server room that we knew about was also the guy who sabotaged the helicopter that happened just days before. Why would you, again, why is the James acting like it's some kind of revelation that that's the same goddamn person? Of course it is. Why would you ever think that it wasn't? And we're supposed to pretend she can't literally put one and one together because that's what that is. I know she's stupid, but at this point she's just being written as, and he's dumbass too because he was acting like he didn't fucking know. And why? I don't remember his name, Anna mutters. Me neither, but that's how Hyde managed to get in the building legitimately. So definitely not trespassing then. He was working for a delivery company. And? What's so important about the van? Damn. Christian, tell me, Anna insists. Seriously, girl, how stupid are you? Again, why is she just being... She's having an IQ of 60 here. The cops found things in the van. I stop. I don't want to give her nightmares. I tighten my hold around her. What things? She presses. I stay silent, but I know she'll keep pushing me. A mattress, enough horse tranquilizer to take down a dozen horses, and a note. I try to hide my horror, and I don't tell her about the syringes. She can't put it together, but maybe she can't, because she's really stupid here. We're just going full, she's too stupid to think at all, and yet this is somebody capable of, running a publishing house and being an editor-in-chief, really? Note, addressed to me. What did it say? I shake my head. It was gibberish. Hyde came here last night with the intention of kidnapping you. You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that the intention was to kidnap her. It could have been to kidnap him. Or just murder them both. You don't know that. She shudders. Shit. Quite. Yeah, she is an idiot. Why tell him that when you just got him calmed down? Yeah. And why do they share an elevator with anyone? They live in the penthouse. It should have its own elevator. You're correct. I wondered that too, because I know that's a thing, because I've been in private elevators. There are buildings here that have them. Also, the lawyer's office I used to have, if it was after business hours, if it was after 5 o'clock, security had to ring up because the elevators are turned off. So security would have to call up and somebody with a card key would have to come down and get you because the elevators wouldn't move without a card key past 5:30. Mm-hmm. A fly in my glass. Especially since they fucking elevators. You'd think they'd do that in a private one. Yes! Which also, by the way, means there's cameras in that elevator. I don't understand why, she says. It doesn't make sense to me. I know. The police are digging further. So is Welch. But we think Detroit is a connection. Detroit? Anna sounds confused. Yeah, there's something there. I still don't understand. I raise my arm and gaze at her, realizing that she doesn't know. Anna, I was born in Detroit. I thought you were born here in Seattle. No. Reaching beside me, I grab one of the pillows and place it under my head. With my other hand, I continue to run my fingers through her hair. No. Elliot and I were both adopted in Detroit. We moved here shortly after my adoption. Grace wanted to be on the West Coast, away from the urban sprawl, and she got a job at Northwestern Hospital. I have very little memory of that time. Mia was adopted here. So Jack is from Detroit. Yes. How do you know? I ran a background check on him when you went to work for him. She gives me a sideways look. Do you have a manila file on him, too? She smirks. I hide my smile. I think it's pale blue. What does it say in his file? I stroke her cheek. Excuse me. You really want to know? Is it that bad? I shrug. I've known worse. My sad, sorry start in life springs to mind. Anna cuddles into me, pulling the red satin sheet over the two of us before laying her cheek on my chest. She looks thoughtful. What? I ask. Something's on her mind. Nothing, she murmurs. No, this works both ways, Anna. What is it? She glances at me, her eyebrows drawn together. She rests her cheek on my chest once more. Sometimes I picture you as a child before you came to live with the Greys. I tense beneath her. I do not want to talk about this. Well, you pushed it. I wasn't talking about me. I don't want your pity, Anastasia. That part of my life is done. Gone. It's not pity. It's sympathy and sorrow. Sorrow that anyone could do that to a child. She stops and swallows, then continues, her voice soft and low. That part of your life is not done, Christian. How can you say that? You live every day with your past. You told me yourself. 50 Shades, remember? I sigh and run my hand through my hair. Drop it, Anna. Again, you made her tell you. So grow the hell up and deal with it. I know why you feel the need to control me. Keep me safe. No, you don't. I'm sorry, she doesn't. I get she may have like a broad outline, but unless you have a 4-year psych degree, you don't really know. And she's far too stupid and inexperienced. And I'll say it again, she's just stupid. So I'm sorry, no, you don't understand. And you don't know anything about psychiatry or psychology. So no, you don't know. Like, you may think you know, but believe me, girl, you don't. You don't have a fucking clue. Or you wouldn't do half of what you do. Does Anna know he was adopted? I wouldn't be surprised if he hasn't told her that. I think he did, because he's told her about his mother, that she was a crack whore and he hates her and she died. So I believe, yeah, she does know that he's adopted. She just didn't know it was from somewhere else, which feels like it was added in. Like, I don't think E.L. James knew that when she first wrote it. I think she decided that later to make it a story element, because he definitely didn't tell her that he was from Detroit or he's from somewhere else. I think he did say that he was adopted. I don't know, by the way, though, I don't know if he's told her that Ethan and Mia were adopted, because I didn't remember that. If we knew that all three of them were adopted, I don't remember hearing it. Because I didn't, until now, I thought Ethan and Mia were biological children, and he was the only adopted one. So maybe I forgot that, but I don't know if he told her before that all of the kids are adopted. And of all the things to keep from Twilight, why would you keep that? And it makes way more sense as to his feelings of, like, because he has this whole thing where he doesn't feel loved by his family. And that would make way more sense if he is the only adopted one and the other two are biological children. You can understand why he would have that thought that, my parents aren't proud of me. They don't love me the same as their biological children. I get that. That would make way more sense for him. But with all three of them being adopted, it completely invalidates that. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I know it's why you feel the need to control me and keep me safe. And yet you choose to defy me. Kill him now. I'm bewildered. This is what I find most confusing about her. She knows that I have issues, yet she still challenges me. So in other words, you want her to just put up with your bullshit, and you get to stay a fucked up, controlling, delusional, narcissist, sex pervert, sadist. Whereas she is expecting him to actually grow the hell up and change and be a better person. It's the I can change him trope. Whereas he's going, I don't want to grow up. I want to keep being evil and doing what I'm doing. And why are you expecting anything different of me? And on that one, he's right. She has no right to expect different or better of him. He never promised her that. Or said he was capable. In fact, he said the exact opposite several times. You still expect any of this to make sense? I know, I have to stop doing that. But that's what my British friend says to me constantly. When I tell him like how much this book doesn't make sense, which I do like once a week, he's like, "You're doing it again," and I'm like, "What? Expecting it to make sense?" And I have to be like, "Yeah, you're right." But no, he's done that to me for like since we started these. He's like, "Yeah, you're doing it again, expecting it to make sense." Like, yep, I gotta stop doing that. I really gotta stop doing that. Dr. Flynn said I should give you the benefit of the doubt. Do we think he bribed the therapist into convincing her to marry him? Because that's what convinced her to say yes. Was she basically said, he has all these issues and he's never going to change. And the therapist said, give him the benefit of the doubt. And that's what made her say yes. When the therapist has to know that at his age and with his extremely limited progress, and the fact that he has insight and is ignoring it, which is worse than not having insight, that there was like zero chance he's ever going to change because he's decided that he's okay being this way. That's the thing. He doesn't want to change. He doesn't have a reason to change. He's okay with who he is. You know, he's perfectly fine with who he is. It's always worked for him. He's always gotten away with it. He has nothing pushing him to make him change. And she is not enough. She will never be enough. He will kill her and she will still not be enough. Yes, you think he bribes the therapist. I agree. We know the therapist is a slut for money. Dr. Flynn said I should give you the benefit of the doubt. I think I do. I'm not sure. Perhaps it's my way of bringing you into the here and now, away from your past, she mutters. I don't know. I just can't seem to get a handle on how far you'll overreact. In other words, if I can just anticipate when he's going to become violently abusive, I can control it. Oh my god. Fucking Flynn, I mumble. He said I should continue to behave the way I've always behaved with you. What, like a fucking doormat with no spine and it's inflatable? Did he now? I observe wryly. I have him to blame. For what? She takes a deep breath. Christian, I know you loved your mom and you couldn't save her. It wasn't your job to do that, but I'm not her. Okay, we're supposed to believe that this is true. That's not where he comes from. No, he hates his mother. It's not that he wanted to save her. No. Again, she thinks so much better of him than is true. He at least knows his reality. He knows who he is and what he is, and he knows it's never going to change. And he accepts himself for the way that he is. She is the one saying, no, you're not this. You're really this, because I can see the wounded child underneath. And I know better than you who you are, even though I've known you for about 4 months at this point. I somehow know your psychological damage more than you do, and I know that really underneath, you're really just a scared little boy who's hurting. Honey, that's not true. It's just not true. I know that's what you want to be true, but that's not reality. That is not the truth. He is not that. She's got this delusional version of him as this like poor wounded thing that she can heal. You know, it's the fucking, yeah. But she has the power to change him and heal his broken form. Yes, that is what we're supposed to believe. That's literally what she's saying. It's not bribery, it's economic persuasion. Yes. 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 Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, yes, it is. No, I'm going to pour another glass of wine and pray someone economically persuades me to chug it. It isn't your job to do that, but I'm not her. Fuck. What? Stop. Now. Again, in his head. Because she's seriously crossed the line with him and he's gonna lose it. But tell her. I lay paralyzed beneath her. Don't, I whisper. I don't want to fucking discuss the crack whore. I'm floating above a deep well of harrowing, painful feelings that I don't want to acknowledge, and I certainly don't want to feel. No, listen, please. Anna lifts her head. Now we're gonna. Her bright blue eyes penetrating my shield, and I realize I'm holding my breath. I'm not her. And yet he told you that he's attracted to you because you look like her. I'm much stronger than she was. I have you and you're much stronger now, and I know you love me. I love you too. Girl, he don't love you. Do you still love me? I whisper. Of course I do, Christian. I will always love you. No matter what you do to me. Yeah, she's dead. Hannah, you're crazy. In his head, not out loud. I close my eyes and place my arm over my eyes again, holding her closer to me. Yeah, I don't know either, Seth Hill. I don't know either. Which of them is more delusional? Yeah, I don't know either. I really don't know either. Because at this point, yeah, she's fully drunk the Kool-Aid at this point. She is as delulu as him. They're delulu about different things, but they're both nuts. Because she's doing what he does. She's ascribing things that are not there. She's seeing things that aren't there. She's seeing traits and wants that aren't there. Because he has shown no sign of anything she just said. No matter what you do to me. Oop. Losing a bookmark. I close my eyes and place my arm over my eyes again, holding her closer to me. Don't hide from me, she says, and she pries my arm off my face. You spent your life hiding. Please don't. Not from me. Me? I stare back at her bewildered. Hiding? Yes. I roll onto my side, smooth her hair off her face, and tuck it behind her ear. You asked me earlier today if I hated you. I didn't understand why. And now? You still think I hate you, she asks. No. I shake my head. Not now. But I need to know. Why did you safe word, Anna? Now he's going to berate her for saying stop. I knew it. I knew it. I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. She swallows, and I watch the play of emotions that cross her face. Because you were so angry and distant and cold. I didn't know how far you'd go. In other words, I was afraid of you, and I know what you're capable of, and she's right. I realized that she asked me and asked me and asked me to let her come, and I didn't. That was the entire point. I betrayed her trust. Thank heaven for the safe word. Okay, he definitely spiked the wine, and because he was baby birding it into her mouth, some of it got into his system, and that's why he now sounds entirely not like himself. Because he is not capable of that complete 180 backwards infinity twist he just fucking did. Because the entire point was to torture her by denying her orgasm. He said it in his head multiple times that it was if he lets her come. Now he's acting like, oh, I was an idiot. She was asking to come and I should have let her. I betrayed her trust because she was supposed to trust me to make her come. That's not what was going on. I don't know if E.L. James realized the nightmare that she wrote and is trying to retcon it here, but your retcon request is denied. You don't get to, he is not capable of, nor would he think this way, ever. He knows that he was punishing her with sexual torture. That's what he was doing. That was the intent. That's what he did. He's not going to suddenly go, oh, well, she asked to come. I should have let her. No, that's the entire point of what you were doing. And you hate when she safe words because it robs you of your pleasure. Were you going to let me come? Her gaze is unwavering in spite of her blush. Yes, no, I don't know. No, I answer. But the truth is, I don't know. That's harsh. Seriously, did E.L. James fall down the stairs and hit her head before she wrote this part? Was she very, very, very drunk? Which I wish I was, and I'm not. Anyone who wants to help a girl out with that, now is your moment. That's harsh. I caress her cheek with my knuckle, the one with the burn. But effective, I whisper. Suck my dick so hard. That's harsh, but effective. So now he's defending. And you stop me. We will always have safe words if I go too far. Even when I said we didn't need them. Entirely in his head. Didn't say any of that out loud. That might have actually been a little bit reassuring if he said it out loud. But he didn't. Again. I'm glad you did, I mutter. Liar. Really? She doesn't believe me. I don't believe you because you're full of shit. You hate it when they safe word. You absolutely hate it. I try to smile at her. Yes. I don't want to hurt you. I got carried away. Biggest lie in the entire book. You wanted to hurt her. You didn't get carried away. You were in complete control and knew exactly what the fuck you were doing. You did not get carried away. You planned it. You got dressed, dismissed the staff, and waited like a predator for her to get home. You knew what you were doing. You got what you wanted, and it worked. But she cried about it, so now you're trying to pretend, oh, I didn't mean to go that far, or I didn't think I hit you that hard. That's what he's saying. I didn't mean to hit you that hard. I meant to hit you, but not that hard. Which is still bullshit, because yes, he meant it, and he knew what he was doing. I kiss her, lost in the moment. I kiss her again. Happens a lot with you, meaning it's going to happen again. Her face brightens with a grin. It's catching. I don't know why you're grinning, Mrs. Gray. Yeah, I'd be packing. Me neither. I embrace her, holding her close, and place my head on her chest. She strokes my naked back with one hand and runs her fingers through my hair with the other. And I crave her touch. And I crave the ladies' room, so I will be right back. Please talk amongst yourselves. I'll give you a topic. Flowers you've seen blooming in winter. If anybody has one, go. I'll be back in a moment. And this is definitely going to fall. Okay, if streamers crashes while I'm gone, I'll fix it when I get back. I'll be 2 seconds. I still don't know what fell and made that noise, and it's bugging me. No, it's being a puppy. Hello. Would have been packed across the country months ago. Yes, I would have. Absolutely. Do poinsettias have flowers because they bloom in winter? They are flowers, aren't they? Are they considered something else? I remember my grandmother used to fill the dining room with them. I never liked them as a kid. And then I couldn't have any because they're poisonous to pets. Crocuses bloom early. Yes, they do. Those are pretty. I think poinsettias are actually modified leaves, not true flowers. You might be right about that. Because I know what they look like, obviously, and yeah, they have those like veiny patterns like leaves have. So yeah, maybe they're just mutated. Oh, and my dress has come loose. Oh, Nightwolf! Hi! Good to see you. Hi! Missed you. Where you been, man? Always keep an eye out for you. But thank you for joining us. Aru. You missed all the scenes that made me want to die. Where was I? I don't know why you're grinning, Mrs. Gray. Me neither. I embrace her, holding her close, and place her head on my chest. She strokes my naked back with one hand and runs her fingers through my hair with the other, and I crave her touch. It means I can trust you to stop me. I never want to hurt you, I confess. Well, there's a hell of a... So I have no intention of controlling my sadistic, abusive, evil, sexual torture impulses myself because I know you will stop me. And what happens when he's angry enough that he doesn't stop? Yeah, she definitely ends up dead. I need... Tell her, Gray. What do you need? I need control, Anna. Like I need you. It's the only way I can function. I can't let go of it. I can't. I've tried. And yet, with you, I shake my head in exasperation. So, again, he knows. This is exactly what I said. He knows that he is what he is. He is the way he is. It's never going to change. So, this has all just been performance theater to get her married to him. And now he's, telling her the truth. I'm never going to change. This is what it is. This is what you signed up for. Which he should have known, because he didn't hide it. I mean, he lied about it. But he didn't hide it. There we go. Pet hair. Yes, he does. He does want to hurt her. Yes, he does. Yeah. No, he intentionally and very much so wants to hurt her. That is what he wants. I never want to hurt you. Lie detector says that was a lie. Good one. Isn't shaming someone for using the safe word a no-no? It should be. That's kind of what he's doing. Yes, it is a no-no. It's a huge no-no. It is an absolute relationship over. Yeah, no, and it's not the first time he's done it. Because he outright said to her, I don't like it when you use the safe words. I don't like it when you tell me stop. He has said that to her before. And yes, he is shaming her for using the safe word. And yes, that is the biggest of all no-nos. That is how you, as a dom, like if you're part of a club or a clique or a group, and one of your submissives tells other people, especially other doms or dames in that group, that you in any way shamed them or retaliated on them or questioned them or made them feel bad about using any of the traffic lights and especially the safe word, you will find yourself out of those groups so goddamn quickly. Like, you will be immediately blackballed. Word will get around. Nobody will play with you anymore because you don't respect the rules and you don't know how to listen to the word no. And that's what it is. You have crossed the line between consent and not. And even though you did stop, if you did, the fact that you are then, shaming in any way the person who told you to stop, that puts you in a whole other category. Sounds like a safety issue because the sub might not use it in the future when they need to. That's entirely why. Persnickety, that is nail on the head. You are 100% correct and very, very smart. That is exactly why that is taken so seriously in the community, and you never do that. You never, ever, ever make anyone feel bad for using the safe word. You might, after an appropriate amount of time, ask somebody in a polite, respectful, knowledgeable way, okay, we were doing this when you gave the safe word. What part of this was too far so that I know so I don't accidentally do it again? You would definitely have a discussion, almost like a debriefing of it, but you would definitely say you were 100% right to say the safe word. I'm so sorry things went like that. I don't want you to feel like that ever. I will never do that again. Now I understand that. Thank you for telling me, and you did the right thing. Yeah, persnickety is right, persnickety is right, persnickety is right. 100%. She is a smart, wise, learned woman. And yet with you, I shake my head in exasperation. I need you too, she says, hugging me tighter. I'll try, Christian. I'll try to be more considerate. She hasn't done anything inconsiderate. And she appears behind you in the shadows. That's from that, Candyman is 4, so that's got to be Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. And how much I would like to be drinking one, except that I wouldn't because I don't like tomato juice, but I really want vodka. Or at least a chug a glass. If I can't have vodka, can I at least chug a glass? I want you to need me. I do, she says emphatically. I want to look after you. In other words, I want to keep you in a gilded cage. You do, all the time. I missed you so much while you were away. He was gone for like 6 hours! You did? Yes, of course. I hate you going away. I smile. You could have come with me. Christian, please, let's not rehash that argument. I want to work. Yeah, that's not sticking around. I sigh as she runs her fingers through my hair, chasing away my tension, helping me relax. I love you, Anna. I love you too, Christian. I will always love you. Even as he's murdering her, which would definitely happen. I want you to want me. I need you to need me. I know that song! I know that song! I know that song! Most famously from the end of 10 Things I Hate About You. Oh, God. Now I can't remember the band. Damn it. Now the song is in my head, but I can't remember the name of the song or the band. We lie entwined in red satin, almost naked, me wearing jeans, Anna in her bra. What a pair we are. Her breathing evens out. She's sleeping. I close my eyes. Could you just fall asleep next to him right now? Because I don't think I'd be falling asleep next to him for about a year and a half. Oh God, we have him in another dream sequence and it's long. Hold on. I am not drunk enough for any of this. What if she is actually dead and this is just his imagination? This, from his point of view, would honestly be a welcome twist of the story. It would. Yeah. Like, if he killed her on the cross and now he's just imagining, yeah. No, that would make so much sense. Yeah. Absolutely. Because also, to back up Seth Hale's she's already dead theory, which I'm adding to the official list. It's on the official headcanon list that she might already be dead. Have we seen or heard her interact with another person since he was, sitting in the darkened chair, drinking, watching her sleep? Have we actually seen her interact with another person or speak to another person since then? I don't think we have. So yeah, he murdered her that night in her sleep. She just woke up and he was choking her to death. And then Taylor buried her body and now he's in a psychosis imagining her as still being alive. Mommy is sitting on the couch. She is quiet. She looks at the wall and blinks sometimes. I stand in front of her with my cars, but she doesn't see me. I wave and she sees me, but she waves me away. No, maggot, not now. He comes here. Oh, it might still be her body. Persnickety, you had to make it gross. Not that this isn't gross, but yes, he could still be fucking her corpse, absolutely. Do we think necrophilia is beyond him? I don't. He hurts mommy. Get up, you stupid bitch. He hurts me. I hate him. He makes me so mad. I run to my kitchen and hide under the table. Excuse me. Get up, you stupid bitch, he shouts. He is loud. Mommy screams. No. I put my hands over my ears. Mommy. He comes into the kitchen with his boots and smell. Where are you, little shit? There you are. Stay here, you little prick. I'm going to fuck your bitch of a mother. I don't want to see your fucking ugly face for the rest of the evening. Understand? When I don't reply, he slaps my face. Hard. My cheek stings. Or you get the burn, you little prick. No, no, I don't like that. I don't like the burn. It hurts. He smokes his cigarette and waves it in front of me. Do you want the burn, you little shit? To you. He laughs. He has some teeth gone. He laughs and laughs. I'm going to cook something for that bitch. Gonna need a spoon. Then it's going into this. He holds up an inject in okay, she's broken this up phonetically. He holds up an injection and it's misspelled like the way a child would misspell it and it's hyphenated twice. IN-JEC-SHUN for me to see. She loves this. She loves this more than she loves you or me, you little shit. So I'm presuming he's holding up a syringe filled with heroin. He turns away. He changes. He's Jack Hyde and Anna lies on the floor beside him, and he's plunging the syringe into her thigh. That is not a place you shoot heroin. No, I bellow to the world. Christian, please wake up. So he's having a nightmare. I was going to suggest if all this is in her head that she might actually be his mother, but that would make it weird. Well, plus his mom's been dead a long time. You know, she'd look like the mommy corpse from Psycho. Alright, as we are closing in on time, I'm going to do one last shout out for anything that can be sponsored, including our remaining ducks who would like to get out of this bag. Our painted ducks, handcuffs I'm willing to go half price at this point. Chugging or spiked bra, all still available, and that fills my required 3 shout outs for things that can be sponsored or donated to that help me pay the bills and keep the lights on, which this month became a real thing. Hydro Company is mad at me. They still are. No, why hydro is so expensive where I live, I don't know. It shouldn't be. You know, we had this push once to have free hydro in all of Canada. Why it failed, I don't know, because it's something we definitely should. I mean, other countries have it. We have a ton of, like, free hydroelectric energy, so why am I paying hydro at all? I don't know, but I am, and they want their money, which sucks. No, it did fix my phone problem, finally. It certainly helps. No, Virgin wasn't happy that I canceled them. Well, don't suck. And mostly it's that they were fucking bitchy and rude to me, and I've had them for years. Like, don't fucking treat me like that when I've been a loyal customer to you. You know, I will definitely take my business elsewhere, which I did. I open my eyes. She's here, shaking me. Christian, you're having a nightmare. You're home, you're safe. I look around. We're on the bed in the playroom. Anna. She's here. She's safe. I grab her face and pull her lips to mine, seeking the comfort and solace of her mouth. She is everything wholesome in my life. My love, my light. That would be a lot nicer if he hadn't just done what he did. Anna. Desire rockets through my body like lightning. Seriously, are they gonna have sex now? Because seriously, I'm aroused. When is he not? Also, he just woke up from a nightmare of being abused, watching his mother be abused, and watching her being drugged, and he wakes up with a hard-on. It's not my headcanon. That's what it says. I roll us over, pressing her into the mattress. I want her. I need her. God forbid he asked for permission. Holding her chin, I place my hand on her head to keep her still while I part her legs with my knee. So we're just going. Just go. Just why talk or ask a question? Just literally, she shakes him awake from a nightmare, and he hasn't said a fucking word to her. He has not said words. He said her name, and that's it. So she shakes him awake from a nightmare. He wakes up, says her name, and then rolls over on top of her and is now forcing her legs open. Okay. I part her legs with my knee, resting my bursting dick, still clad in denim, against her sex. Anna, I breathe and gaze down into her startled blue eyes, her pupils growing bigger and darker. She feels it too. She wants it too. No, thank you, E.L. James, for writing that in so we don't think he's raping his wife, which is what he's doing. My lips capture her mouth again, tasting her, taking her, and I rock my dick against her. I kiss her face, her eyelids, her cheeks, along her jawline. I want her. Now. I'm here, she whispers, and wraps her arms around my shoulders and grinds against me. Oh, Anna, I need you. I'm breathless, yearning for her. Me too, she rasps, clutching at my back. Oh, yeah, she's so gonna be in the mood after what he fucking did. Yeah, totally, yep. This whole chapter is delusional bullshit. I rip open my button fly, freeing my dick, and I shift ready to take her. Yes, no, Anna. I gaze into her dark, dark eyes and see a reflection of my need and want. Yes, please, she says. I bury myself in her in one thrust. Ah! She cries, and I groan, cherishing the feel of her. He always does it like that. Always, 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 always. How can you see your pupils in the middle of the night and dark? Nothing was said about a light being turned on, right? He said he turned the lights on when they entered the room, but it's not a very well lit room. And yeah, it is the middle of the night and dark, so yeah, the odds that he could see her pupils reacting are pretty low. And also, like, while arousal does dilate your pupils very slightly, E.L. James writes it like seeing somebody's eyes go like that super wide, like drugged out of your mind, like the Betazoid meld look. And it's a Star Trek Voyager reference. Deep cut. But like her eyes should not be shifting that much. You know, unless he just put an injection in her thigh and that's why. Anna. I honor her mouth once more, my tongue insistent as I drive into her, chasing away my fear and my nightmare, losing myself in her love and lust. She is frantic too, needy, greedy, joining me, thrust for thrust, on and on. He is so delusional. Anna, I growl and let go, coming inside her over and over, losing all sense of self and falling under her powerful spell as she makes me whole. I'm gonna puke. Also, he just woke up, rolled on top of her, went balls deep in one thrust, and is apparently having multiple orgasms inside her after waking from a nightmare about watching his mother be abused, fucked, and drugged, and watching her be drugged. He wakes up ready to go and multiple goes. That's what that is. That explains so much right there. Yes, it does. Yes, it definitely does. Like, he has the world's biggest Oedipus complex, in case we haven't said that before. I think I've said that before, but in case I haven't, allow me to underscore that he has the world's biggest Oedipus complex. Where is the real for play? Wow, no fun. Yeah, where is the foreplay? I think you're going for foreplay. But yeah, no, he doesn't do foreplay, ever. Ever, ever, ever. And he doesn't care if she's ready, because do we think she's ready at this moment? Do we think she's still wet and dripping for him? No, I don't think so. Because we also don't know how long it's been. We don't know how long he was asleep. You know, she apparently hasn't felt the need to move. Like belladonna eye drops, yes! 100%! She makes me whole. She heals me. She is my light. She holds me hard and tight while I drag air into my lungs. I ease out of her and tighten my arms around her while the earth rights itself on its axis. Wow. That was quick. Yep. But we know he has no stamina. I shake my head and lean up on my elbows, staring down into her beautiful face. Oh, Anna, sweet Jesus. And he's literally calling her Jesus, I bet. I kiss her. You okay? She places her palm on my cheek. I nod as I finally settle back on Earth. So he's like saying he's not even conscious while he just did that. At least not fully. You? I ask. She wiggles beneath me, pressing herself against my sated cock. I give her a wicked carnal smile, and I know what she's trying to tell me. This is language I understand. Yeah, she's saying, my turn. Mrs. Gray, you have needs, I whisper. I drop a quick kiss on her lips, and before she can say anything, I get up, kneeling at the end. Oh, he's gonna go downtown, isn't he? Kneeling at the end of the bed, I grab Anna's legs and tug her towards me so her ass hangs off the edge of the bed. Sit up, I tell her, and she does as she's told. Her hair tumbles down onto her breasts, and with my eyes on hers, I gently push her legs apart. She leans back on her hands, her breasts rising and falling as her breath quickens. Her lips are parted, and I don't think she can quite believe what I'm going to do. He's done this before. You're so fucking beautiful, Anna. I murmur and press soft kisses up her inner thigh. I glance at her through my lashes like she does to me. Watch, I breathe, as my tongue laps at her clitoris. Yeah. I called it. She will heal him. Yeah. No, that is E.L. James's whole thing. That is her whole thing. Because again, in the other books that were written, definitely she was writing the first one at the same time as this, because there's lines and entire paragraphs that are identical between the two books. So she was definitely writing them both at the same time. Yes, persnickety he did. multiple times, as we were told, because he said over and over, so at least twice. But yeah, her whole thing is that we have wounded, damaged man, and then he meets the literal Virgin Mary, emphasis on virgin in every way, and she's got the born yesterday trope going on. She's naive and like simple in all those ways, and she is the answer to him, and she will cure him with her innocence and her loving him unconditionally. And yeah, no, that is her whole trope. Like, I'm amazed there is even mention of Grey having a therapist, because why does he need a therapist when he just needs to fuck the right vagina to be magically cured? Like, they're literally, for those who don't know, and this is prevalent in my own country's history because it was a thing here in England especially. I'm not sure how prevalent it ever was in the States, but here in England, certainly prevalent. Back in the day, there was something known as the virgin cure, which I'm not making this up. Google me if you don't believe me. But not that long ago. I mean, well under 100 years ago. I'm talking within living memory. There was the belief that because this is back before penicillin, that if a man had, like, say, syphilis or any STI, fucking a virgin would cure them. That was a real thing. And so men would pay a premium at brothels, etc., to fuck a virgin. Like, not sure how real that was, them being virgins because it's a brothel. But you know what I'm saying. And it was a real thing. It was believed that if you suffered from a sexually transmitted infection or disease and you fucked a virgin, you would be magically cured. I swear to God, that's where E.L. James got the idea for these pathetic women that she makes up, and God knows he doesn't meet her needs. No, he doesn't. He doesn't care. Yes, he did just come down there, and yes, it's completely possible to initiate sex while asleep. Yeah, true. What's it called? Sonomophilia? There is an actual thing where, like, and it's a category in porn as well. You find a girl passed out or asleep, and you fuck her while she's sleeping. That's an entire porn category. I know it is. It's one of the dumber ones, but it's real. And there are people who definitely, like, are asleep and will roll over on their partner and start initiating things. That happens. There's also been cases of sleepwalking and sex overlapping. People who are asleep, but they look awake because they're sleepwalking and initiating sex. It's a thing. You meant the sleeping person will initiate it? Yeah, I'm sure that can happen. Like acting out a dream or something. I'm sure that totally happens. Ah, she cries out. She tastes of Anna and sex and me, and I don't let up. After what I did to her earlier, she must be wound up tighter than an old-fashioned watch. I keep her legs apart, holding her in place while my mouth works its magic, lavishing her with unyielding attention. Do we think he's actually any good at this? Because this is the giving part of sex, and he doesn't give. Her body starts to tremble. No. Ah, she says, and it's my cue to slide a finger slowly inside her. She just told you the word no, and yet... What? Not asking what the no means. Not stopping. She groans and collapses onto the bed while I stroke the fire inside her, taunting her sweet spot over and over. We couldn't say G-spot for some reason? What? Why are we calling it the sweet spot and not the G-spot? Seriously. My tongue continuing to bathe her clitoris. She's so close. Her legs stiffen. Anna let go. So we're just ignoring the fact that she said the word no. And I'm not making it up. She said it. She said no. And then pain. And he's just... We're just ignoring that entirely. Okay. How much more? I have 20... Where? Wait, I had pre-picked a place to stop. Where is it? I need to know where it is. Yeah. Okay, it's right there. Okay. So not much further. We got like 7 pages left. Till we get to my predetermined stop spot, because as I said, the next chapter, excuse me, we're about to end this chapter. This chapter has 3 pages left, but the next chapter has 55 pages. So we're gonna get a little bit into it, and then we're gonna stop. So, last chance to sponsor a duck, and I would really like to see some of our painted ducks on the stage, because I worked hard on those. I'm particularly surprised nobody has sponsored Frosty or King Midas yet, because they're awesome. They came out fully awesome. Here, I'm trying to get them a little more on camera so everyone can see. But yeah. Sweet spot has more words to make them look like. Yes. Oh, points to Cerebellum for being right. I think we should lock her in a padded room with the into on repeat 24/7. Yeah, I agree. Oh. With the intro on repeat 24/7, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, the consent video. Yeah, torture him with that. It would be appropriate. Certainly. Right, because I forgot to post it earlier, that is the painted duck price list. They have different prices because they have different levels of like intricacy and supplies used on them. So I thought it was better to price them out, because some of them are really simple, so they're like the same as any random duck. But some of them do have like more bling and stuff, so that's why they're a little more expensive. And because some of them, keep in mind, some of these ducks took several days to paint just from waiting for layers to dry. You know, and gluing gems on one by one in really tiny spaces. And you better believe I dropped a lot of them and cursed a lot. She's so close, her legs stiffen. Anna let it go. She cries out my name, her back arching off the bed as she comes and comes and comes, and they're all spelled wrong because E.L. James is afraid of the real spelling. I ease my finger out of her and strip out of my jeans, leaning... Oh, is he gonna fuck her again? Seriously? Leading up, I nuzzle her belly as she runs her fingers through my hair. I'm not finished with you yet, I whisper, and kneeling back, I tug her off the bed and onto my lap and my waiting erection. So again, like, there's zero consent. This whole chapter is zero consent. She gasps as I fill her. Oh, baby, I breathe, and I wrap my arms around her, while I cradle her head and raining soft kisses on her face. I flex my hips and she clutches my upper arms with a wild-eyed look at me. I grab her ass and lift her, flexing my butt once more and driving into her. Why do we need to know that he flexed his butt? What does that do? Does that do anything? What does that make your cock twitch or something? What? I don't know. I'm not male. But what the hell? Why? Just why? In general? That sounds painful. Like overstimulation is a thing. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I was getting there, but yeah. Like she literally just orgasms. Stop touching. Because I will say, and this is hey, if I'm oversharing, I'm guilty tonight. I'll take it. But yeah, after like I don't mean after by like the second after I have gotten off, I don't want to be touched. Everything is insanely sensitive. If you were touching or licking or kissing or toying with anything, the second that I start to, you need to stop. You need to stop and stop touching me in any possible way because it's too much. A, it's overstimulation, yes. Also, painful. Things are very sensitive and raw and they hurt. Don't touch for a minute. Mm. Mm. Ah, she groans, and we kiss while I slowly ease in and out of her. She tightens her thighs around me as we ride each other. That's not what's happening. Slowly, sweetly, also not what's happening. She raises her face to the ceiling, her mouth open wide in a silent cry of joy. Anna, I murmur against her throat as I kiss her. We move. Together. In bliss. So it was ecstasy that he roofied her with, and he got a bit of a hit himself. He got a contact high off baby birding the wine into her mouth, so it's definitely ecstasy. Yeah? That does seem to be his go-to. I love you, Anna. No, he doesn't. She folds her hands around my neck. I love you too, Christian. She opens her eyes and we watch each other. Building. Climbing. Higher. She's there. So she's back there in about 5 seconds. Come for me, baby. Also, E.L. James doesn't know how women work. Is that a gramophone or a lampshade? It's a lampshade. I wish it was a gramophone. That would be awesome. But it is a lampshade. It's a good lampshade. And it goes to I have a lamp beside me that looks like the Eiffel Tower, and it had a larger lampshade on it in the store. It was at Marshall's, and I didn't like the larger lampshade, so I took it off and switched it for a smaller one, and then walked up to the checkout with it like that, and they didn't say anything or notice. But I wish it was a gramophone. I've always wanted one of those. Squirrel. Thank you for the. Okay, it worked. Yes. So Thale, you are a brilliant, smart, sexy man. Yeah, that was excellent use of squirrel. Thank you. I'm very grateful for you and your dragons. Come for me, baby, I whisper, and she screws her eyes shut, and she hollers out. I'm sorry, the word hollers is always going to make me laugh. Hollers out as she submits to her release. Ah! I lean my forehead against hers and whisper her name as her body pulls mine into a sweet, slow orgasm. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think there's any such thing as a slow orgasm. There can be a weak one, certainly, or a lackluster one, or a Should have built that up more because it's kind of just physiological response one, certainly. I don't think there's such a thing as a slow orgasm, though. I think it's kind of a abrupt process. When I've come down from my high, I lift her onto the bed and we lie in each other's arms. Better now, I ask as I nuzzle her neck. That's not an answer. Shall we go to bed or do you want to sleep here? I grin. Mrs. Gray, talk to me. Is that the best you can do? This is all it says. It just says HMM 4 times. Come. This is why you need 2 spellings. Let me put you to bed. I don't like sleeping here. She moves. Wait, she murmurs. What now? Are you okay? She asks. Yeah, basically, did I give you enough sex to make you not want to kill me anymore? Excuse me. I can't help my smug smile. I am now. I got what I wanted. All the way around and then so. Why do I have hiccups? Oh, Christian, she admonishes me and reaches up to stroke my face. I was talking about your nightmare. Nightmare? Shit. Fleeting visions of the horror I witnessed in my sleep flicker through my mind. I hold her close and hide from them by burying my face in her neck. Don't, I mutter. Hannah, don't remind me. Again, in his head, not out loud. She gasps. I'm sorry. She holds me, running her hands through my hair and okay, how many times has she run her hands through his hair just in the last 10 pages? Was it like 20? Through my hair and down my back. It's okay, she whispers. Let's go to bed, I say, getting up. Picking my jeans up off the floor, I slip them on. She follows me, keeping the sheet wrapped around herself to preserve her modesty. Leave those, I say, as she bends to gather her clothes. I scoop her into my arms, cradling her against my chest. I don't want you to trip over this sheet and break your neck. I carry her downstairs to the bedroom and set her down. She slips on her nightdress while I take off my jeans and drag on my pajama bottoms, and together we climb into bed. Let's sleep, I mutter. She gives me a sleepy smile and nestles into my arms. I lie staring at the ceiling, trying to rid my mind of my morbid thoughts. We have Hyde now. I should be asleep, like Anna is beside me. It never takes her long. I envy her that. I close my eyes, grateful she's still here, in one piece, in our bed. In one piece. In one piece. He actually says that. I close my eyes, grateful she is still here in one piece in our bed. And I know he's supposed to be referring to Hyde and the threat, but does it not sound like he was afraid that he would break her into pieces? Like he's grateful that he himself didn't go too far, which he did, but she's in one headcanon, she's still alive, though in another one, not. As a southerner, that doesn't seem like the right way to use holler. Yeah, I'm definitely deferring to your judgment there. I'm always reminded of Raffi's song Banana Phone every time I hear a gramophone. I don't think I know that one. ADD in full swing. Go for it. We are pro ADD and ADHD here. I've known so many people with it. I've worked with people with it my whole life. Don't remind him of the nightmare of 1 sex again. You're so right. Oh. That's the end of the chapter, by the way. We finally got through chapter 25. The more he talks, the more I'm sure she's dead and he's delusional. Yeah. I know, right? Because what is that? That's what that sounded like! That's entirely what that sounded like! It's a children's song? Okay, I'll take your word for it. I guess I don't know the banana phone song. I don't have kids. That's probably why. But you know what? It's 10 minutes to midnight. I'm gonna pull an audible. I'm gonna say myself. I'm gonna say we're done for the evening because I don't want to read 3 pages into the next chapter and then stop because that seems like bullshit, especially after what we just went through and the sexual torture of tonight. So we're gonna chat for a few minutes and then we'll say goodnight. And we're not reading anymore because that was more than enough. Any week we have to make multiple new warning cards. That's enough. And I, have somebody to take care of me now. I'm in a relationship now. For those who missed the announcement, uh, myself and Link are back together after a 2-year separation. We are back together, and something I'm trying to do is not push myself too hard till I get to the point of being broken myself, which is what I'm going to do if I keep going. So I got through the sexual torture scene. It was not as bad as I thought, partly because I really did misread that as being a violet wand. I really did. Not that it's not still horrible or sexual torture. It still is. Still very abusive. And the headcanon that she's already dead is completely valid. I can't believe I didn't get there first, because I really should have. But, yeah, we're going to chit-chat for a few minutes and then just... Who doesn't go to bed grateful they didn't dismember their loved ones that day? Okay, I've had days where I'm just saying, when you have to spend 5 days at your aunt's house over Thanksgiving with people you haven't seen in 10 years and there's nowhere to go because it's winter and the buses are off, you might be tempted to murder. Let's just say the plot of many a horror movie starts to form in your head. Oh, yeah. Like, who hasn't casually, thought of murdering their entire family sometimes? I'm not willing to believe I'm alone in this. I don't think I'm alone in having had this thought. I don't. Because sometimes, sometimes you want to kill your family more than anybody else. That's just a fact. Oh, I'm so worried about tonight. Serena's gonna lose it, but I'm actually feeling pretty okay. Given the givens, I'm actually pretty okay. I mean, I was definitely hoping for some ducks, because especially, it really upsets me that Painted Ducks aren't being sponsored, because I worked so hard on them. So it really does bother me. But I'm going to try to shut up about it, because I know I'm being annoying, and I don't want to be annoying. I worked hard on them, so I'm like a little child going, look at the shiny thing I worked so hard on. So I apologize for that. I do apologize. Oh, but I hope at least tonight wasn't so bad and that we were at least able to have some fun and laughs and we had a good time together. We will get through the rest of this book. I didn't even look. What page count are we on? I want to know. Wait, where are we? Okay, we're on 440. This new chapter starts on 446 out of 754, I want to say. Yeah, because I'm not reading the acknowledgments or any of the bullshit at the end. 755. 755. So we've got about 319. No, 309. 300. Wait, am I right? Can I math? I'm not sure I can math. Hold on. 755. 8. 308. We have 308 pages of this left. This is where we are. So we're a little more than half. And again, what? Because What could possibly fill 300 pages? Because we know the kidnapping plot is coming. We know that. But in the original book, that took up like 10 pages. It was really fast. It was like rushed through. Deliberately so, and wrongly so, because again, you could have filled half a book just with the kidnapping plot. But instead, it's completely rushed through at the last minute like we're on a time crunch. And I don't understand that because it's in written form. You can take as much time as you like because that's how books work. And maybe somebody told her that, and that's maybe in this one, the kidnapping plot is like 150 pages out of the remaining 308. Maybe that's why it's so long, because she actually fleshed that out into what it should be? Into what a storyline like that should take? I hope there's a better explanation as to why a bank has $5 million in cash, which no bank has at all, and you're certainly not withdrawing $5 million in cash in 30 minutes, as is stated here. You know, because we all remember that, and I remember doing the math on how much does $5 million in cash weigh, and coming up with an actual answer, because again, supposedly they just put $5 million in cash in a duffel bag that, 81-pound Anastasia just casually slings over her shoulder and walks around with, which no, she doesn't. Not from the weight of what $5 million cash would actually be, because it weighs more than she does. And again, there's no bank in the world, except perhaps in Switzerland or Zurich, that would have $5 million in cash. And you're not just walking in and withdrawing that, and I don't care how rich your husband is. You're not just walking in and withdrawing $5 million in cash. That's just not happening. And also, it would take the bank 3 days just to count that before they gave it to you. Like, does she forget that if I go to a bank and withdraw $60 in 20s, they still count it. They still go 20, 40, 60 in front of you to show you that it's the proper amount of cash. You don't think a bank's going to count $5 million more than once? Which is going to take a really long fucking time? We could just get Neil James in the Artie winning wood chipper. It's the beginning of the end of the family gathering. Thank you, Cecile. Thank you. Thank you for you and your dragons and all your support and love. You are the best. 100 pages of kidnap, 200 pages from the thesaurus, yes! Oh, she really overdid it with the thesaurus words tonight. Like, seriously, why? Like, I'm writing a very educated, erudite character, and I still don't. I've never once consulted a thesaurus. Have I used fancy language? Yes, but it's what's in my head already. I've never once consulted a thesaurus just to find a fancy word. I've yet to do that, and I never will. I'm giving her too much credit. In many ways, I'm sure. 5 mil withdrawal would have every alphabet agency after you. Oh, God, yeah! God, yeah! God, yeah! Absolutely, especially as he has military contracts, government contracts. He has telecoms and surveillance departments. So, yeah, like fucking Homeland would be on her in a second. Or NSA. Do you still have NSA? Is that still a thing, or did they get subverted into Homeland? I'm not sure. But yeah, like NSA, FBI, like here it would be RCMP certainly, and the I forget what our not CRTC, fuck. I can't remember the name of what it is here, but we have our own like secret intelligence agency. What is it? CSIS? I think I mean CSIS. Would also here it'd be CSIS that's after her. Yeah, but like NSA still exists. Okay, good. They probably should. They're probably better than Homeland Security. Which that was, I remember when that came about. They originally wanted to name it like some idiot senator when it was being established. suggested like naming it like fatherland security, and then everybody went, that's a Nazi term, don't use that. Um, so they changed it to like homeland, and it's like, yeah, you know, while you're being Nazis, you shouldn't sound like Nazis. Um, but they did for a little while. It's right up there with Freedom Prize. Oh, sorry, America, you're never living down freedom fries. I'm sorry, it's not living that down. We're not living down the Doug Ford scandal. You're not living down freedom fries. But as the appointed hour has passed and we have completed our tasks, I'm going to say goodnight. I'm so grateful and thank you for each and every one of you. I genuinely am, and thank you everyone that was in the chat and was helpful and was Googling things, especially when I couldn't spell. Thank you so much. Very, 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 very much, and I mean that. I always learn from you. I hope that some people learn some things watching this, especially what not to put up with in a relationship, because if it's any of this, don't. Get out. Far, far out. Please. Please always be safe. We are going to sign off, so until next week, until our next lovely reading session, everyone, please take care of yourself. I mean that. Please have a good weekend. Decompress, relax, do good things for yourself and others. Be happy. Love the people in your life and let them know that they're loved. Take care of you. Love on a fur baby. And until next week, as always, I've been Insane Lane. And we will be back next week, same time, same channel, same ducks. Have a good weekend. Sleep well, everyone. I'm so grateful for all of you. Love, love, loves. Bye.